Oh my.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Alright, seems like I can be heard loud and clear. Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. I should get my hellos out of the way. Hi, Cat. Yes, thank you for stopping by. Hi, Muffin Button. Thanks for the... Oh, my. And hi, Mr. Mustache. I see you're on that grind. On my main account, I tried 2 more ideas. One worked less than the other, and then I realized I had the wrong CE the entire time. So, yeah, that was embarrassing. Basically, what happened was I mixed up which one was the damage CE, the gotcha one, or the store one, and I had the store one on there. But no, it's the one that's in the gotcha lottos. Or, well, I should say the lotto one instead of the gotcha one, because gotcha is like Apex and whatnot. Watching, cooking at the moment, vampire things tonight, so I'm gonna be rushed to cook dinner for wife before I go. I see, I see. I hope it's yummy. So anyways, yeah, that was embarrassing. I tried using my Ryoma Lancer that I had forgotten I got during the anniversary on my main. And then I also tried Bridamante with Double Scotty, and God, that didn't work. Not much, just making Ozzy cry. Happy tears, how's you? I'm doing okay. And yeah, Ozzy crying every time she reaches a major milestone is just par for the course. Tell her I say hi. I know it was there earlier, but tell her I said hi anyways. Hope so that shit ain't cheap, it's shrimp scampi. That sounds yummy. Love me some shrimp. Yeah, I did. I did start it. What'd you do? Did you pay her a single compliment? You just crumbled? Oh, Ozza. Poor dear. Or did you get super sappy and that made her crumble? Either way, it's honestly not hard to make Ozza cry if you're being super genuine with her. Especially if it's done during one of her, big celebration events. I said my favorite memory I had of her streams, so I did it. So did everyone else. Aw, that's adorable. See, I'm dead inside, so I don't cry very easily. Then again, I don't exactly have the numbers that would warrant anyone having prolonged good memories here. I am just struggling. I'm always struggling. Let's put it this way. You know, she's at 2K now. That's her big celebration right now. I think it was around 200 when she hit 1K. Or, no, I was around 240-ish when she hit 1K. I'm sure you'll get there. I mean, I'm not a cute girl behind the scenes. I'm just some dude. And the internet has plenty of just some dude. Sure, I have the whole, like, I have this sexy form, but at the end of the day, it's only an illusion. I see my performance as basically a personal one-man theater. How else would I describe what I do here? Some bullshit? That's amazing. That's very sweet of you. I just wish I had some growth to like reinforce, just like, hey, what you doing? It working. But when you stay stagnant on numbers for a while, it can be a bit disheartening. It's just like, man, I am just not attracting anyone's attention. I mean, I get it though. I'm not exactly a wellspring of fresh ideas. I'm playing a gacha game for fuck's sake. I play some of the fucking same shit over and over. I don't exactly do things that appeal to others, like play a lot of horror games either. I don't play shooters, because it's just not really my thing. I don't really enjoy them, because I suck at them, and that leads to non-enjoyment. Who can tell garlic is fragrant, sniffs once, cough, cough, cough. Oh, yep, that shit is fragrant, alright. I attracting random cool people, at least not happy. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I majorly enjoy my time doing this. I wouldn't do this if I didn't enjoy it. Because goodness knows I don't have the numbers to justify doing it for any other reason. Think I make money off this shit? I maybe make $100 per year on this. Maybe. I literally am only doing this because I love it. I wish I knew how to do more. I wish I could afford to do more. You know, doesn't exactly, I don't exactly... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not flush with cash to, like, commission all these people, and most I've ever seem to attract are bots. Yeah, you know, lately I haven't seen a lot of bots here, even though there was a big section of time where bots wouldn't fuck off. I know my icon's a Necrom, goddamn. Like, I'm not even worth bot rating. That's how minuscule I am. I had bots in mind for a few months straight. Yeah, I mean, bots are just all a part of the streaming thing. You gotta expect those scammers and bullshit. It happens. But like for the last week or so, I've noticed a distinct lack of bots. Maybe that person yesterday was a bot, or maybe they were just a standard scammer. Either way. But, yeah. And it was fucking, I think mid-October was, or no, like the third week of October maybe, is whenever they were like at their worst. We had like 8 bots come into a single stream or some shit. And that was so irritating. Just like, fucking, and Sari bot got them fast. That's why we got Sari. I got Sari when the bot problem started getting worse. And good thing too, because they started getting really, really worse. And yeah, that was weird. And now that's just like, I haven't seen any for a few streams now. Yeah, just go over to Saribot's channel, because that's how they run it, is it's a Twitch channel itself that's always active. And you gotta give it like certain mod permissions. There's instructions there. It's a good idea for anyone who's a streamer to use Saribot. Aza recommended it to me. I thought, I think I'm too minuscule. And then, like, the bot stuff started ramping up a bit. She's like, okay, yeah, okay. She's right. She's right. So it did. And now it hangs out here, ready to smite a motherfucker if they show up in our A-bot. Yeah, I just haven't seen them in the last few streams, and I don't know why. It's quite peculiar since they were being so, uh, is pervasive the right word? Prevalent? Infectious? I don't know. That would probably also help if I had fucking background music. But that would require, like, Spotify or some shit. And, I don't mess with Spotify. I have never messed with Spotify. Before Spotify was Pandora, and I didn't mess with Pandora. I messed with Pandora only in, like, two situations, and that was during school, whenever a teacher's like, oh, who wants some music? And they bring up fucking Pandora. Pandora is not, like, I want my playlist structured, and Spotify's good about that. That, apparently. From what I see. Because you can, like, make your own playlist. But, like, Pandora, just like, yeah, you can control the first song, but, fuck you afterwards. We're doing whatever is, our algorithm says is popular or in the general category. Who cares if you wanted just this one singer? Get fucked. You have no control here. So yeah, I don't know how Pandora was ever so popular. Because my two experiences with it, trying to control it, awful. Everyone else fucking loved Pandora, just like, man, this shit sucks. I'd rather just stick to my playlist I have on my phone, and I did. You know, once I... Oh wait, no, it wasn't even on my phone. I didn't have a smartphone or anything. I had an MP3 and then an MP4 player. Man, it wasn't even like good ones. There were these cheapo ones. Oh goodness. How tech has come so far. I didn't have a smartphone until Pokemon Go came out. Legit. I did not have a smartphone until Pokemon Go came out. That was my entire reason for getting a smartphone. Before then, I was good with just like this slidey keyboard phone. Mine was like plastic with unicorns. Plastic with unicorns? Like unicorn decals or shaped like a unicorn? And I saw a YouTube short recently where someone was like reading off an old Reddit post, or maybe it was a Tumblr post or a 4chan post, or it's some old, it's a message board. It's all I remember, where they were talking about a lot of people were responding, talking about all the old ways they used to make cell phones and all the bizarre ways they used to be shaped. It's like, yeah, one of those just looks like a spy camera. History of technology is bizarre, and I lived through some of it. I didn't have access to most of it because of my family didn't exactly go out buying all the latest gear. No, we got a lot of our shit secondhand, except in very extreme circumstances. Like getting a new phone. I think everything I had to the age of 8 was some crazy rare not existing stuff. I'm trying. So, I don't know where my first MP3 player came from. It was small, because, that was the trend for a while. Let's make everything fucking tiny. Why was that ever a trend? I'd be so scared of... So, I never had any iPod, like, devices. But I've seen them. I'd be afraid to lose that down the back of a couch. It's so tiny. I had a phone from some company. I was like, huh? They don't make phones. I'm sitting with it like, well, clearly they do. I got it right here. Yeah, a ton of companies used to make various phones. How many phone companies are left? Like, phone hardware manufacturers are left? that aren't just eaten up by other ones. Nokia is back in the game. They had gotten out of the game for a while. They are back in that game. Not with the same level of quality, but still alright. I think, from what I hear. There's, of course, Samsung. There is Apple, who makes the iPhone, of course. Oh, there's like this cheapo brand. I don't know who owns it. Might be another Samsung product. The company that was making SIM cards for 3G internet. Hold on. I actually had to get a new phone recently because my most recent phone was having a bloated battery because it's old. I didn't know how it was possible. Yeah, phones having internet, even at a very basic level, has been around for a while. So yeah, I had to get a new phone recently. Because, if I kept using the one I did have, eventually it was going to explode. Because that's what happens when you overuse a lithium battery that's old. They bloat and eventually explode. So when I was out shopping, there were a couple of brands. So I'm just gonna with go look at AT&T's prepaids because that's what I was looking at. Prepaid phones. Just trying to see what they have. Okay. Radiant Core. Motive Max. I remember hearing that name. My previous one was like the screen and the battery separately. What do you mean the screen and the battery separately? What the fuck? Morlota Moda. Who owns these? Who makes these things? Ecatel 504R. Doesn't say who makes these unless Ecatel is like the brand that makes these. Oh my god, I found a really... Holy shit. I know I'm just on images, but I found a flip phone that is 4G compatible. The thing is typing in the air with half the phone. I can find you a picture. Please do. I'm very curious. Yeah, they don't have a lot anymore. They have like 5 prepaid phones. That's what I go on because I don't want to get stuck in contracts and some bullshit. Or having to pay too much because I went over a certain diddly-doo. Like, flat price, unlimited. There we go. We're good. So yeah. Sorry, got really off on a tangent. Y'all came for Fate Grand Order, didn't you? I don't usually get much time to just prattle away on some nonsense. Mostly because I don't ever think anyone's here. Except Cat, yeah, but then again, I'm always thinking Cat is just gonna fall asleep. It's always the fucking middle of the night whenever I start over there for you. Why don't you go to bed? Either that or it's really early in the morning. Either way, I always expect you to nod off. Is my top priority. That's very sweet. So sleep is next. Aw, that is very sweet. Anyway, let me at least open Fate. Sent me a photo? Alright. Guess I gotta wait for it to load in. Or something. You know, I'm in Discord prison. Yeah. There it is. Alright. It's not mine, but it's like this. Yo, what the fuck? Imagine being able to expose your battery like that. Look at all the dirt that's in that thing because of its design. Oh yeah, I really just love being able to lift my screen up. That's very convenient. Shame I exposed the fucking battery and motherboard. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta show you all this. Let's see. Image. Pictures. Save pictures. This one. Look at this! Look at this! What the hell? I'm gonna move over here to get ready for this, but like, look at this! Look at the dirt that's all up in your fucking grill there! Who thought this design was a good idea? If you're gonna do something like this, you can't just expose this entire bit down here. You gotta have like another layer of some shit there to protect it. Cause like, that's filthy. And like maybe that's supposed to be some protection, but it doesn't look very protected. You can see some of the circuits over here. Or some of the fucking chip stuff up at the top. You gotta have that stuff protected if you're gonna have a design like this. Dirt's gonna get in there. Jesus. Fuck. Anyways, I'm gonna get rid of it for y'all. Alright, we're over here. Alright, let me shrink down. It's basically Xiaomi experience. Basic Xiaomi experience, actually. Is that the name of the company that made that fucking thing? It's like, buy Xiaomi. We get dirt in all of your fucking products. Why don't you know it? I hardly know the phones here, much less ones in other countries. Expect me to know shit. That was like everywhere. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I got no idea. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. I ain't got a clue. Oh, right. Okay, so, last time on Fate Grand Order, we fought Quaidskaya off from consuming Albion and revealed that Atlantalot was actually Melusine, the Claw of Albion. When Albion is like some ancient pure-blooded dragon remaining at the end of the world. And we also made a truce with Bargith after visiting her in Manchester. And convincing her to go turncoat. That's the words I'm looking for. Anyways, we also found out how Ask would turn Mash to the future. And then, she kind of went a bit homicidal because it turns out that every time Ask had defeated a calamity, the fairies came to kill her. So now... Oh yeah, and also there was this, we found out all the Miraclad are dead, but their, trait was to see the future. And I think we've seen someone who does that. This is a very poor last time on, but, anyways, this time, we're going to reunite with our eggplant kohai. About time we made it. So this is the northernmost point in Britain, huh? If this were properly meant history's Britain, we'd be right around old Edinburgh, I'd say. But it looks like this is about as far north as this version of Britain goes. I heard it was cold up here. I still wasn't expecting it to be this cold. Never gets anywhere this chilly in the south. Not as bad as Russia, but still freezing. Just look at all this snow. Those are Tears of the Rain Clan. Or all that remained of the Rain Clan after it was wiped out in Fair of 4000. They're a song of grief, an admonishment to the other clans, an apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. Who's the Fairy of Paradise? Exactly what it sounds like. Fairy came from paradise. Don't worry. It'll all make sense soon. Apology, mate, for the Fairy Paradise? Come to think of it, why did the Red Clan die out? Was it Moors? Northern Fairies? Nope, the Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wind Clan all joined forces and wiped them out in one night. An alliance between 4 clans? Definitely be enough to wipe out a single clan. Well, I thought the clans all hated each other. Though until Morgan died all Britain. How and why would that many disparate clans from an alliance like that? Good question. It's hard to imagine that happened until they all hated the Rain Clan more, a strong common enemy and all. Were the other clans just that afraid of the Rain Clan? Were they just that powerful? Not at all. Rain Clan was quiet, peaceful clan, just like the Mir Clan. The whole reason they took up residence here in the north was out of a desire not to fight in the clans in the south. Finishes food, tops it with squeezed lemon juice, proceeds to eat lemon. But is it a good lemon or a bitter lemon?
Then why?
Because they helped the fairies of paradise. They took pity on her when she washed up here from paradise. Raised her as their princess. Like she was one of their own. Other clans, well, they didn't like that. At all. They were all, no way we're letting her go on her pilgrimage. All these traitors need to die for this.
No sour, that's how I like him. Also love when the soundtrack is used in the game. I didn't ask if it was sour, I asked if it was bitter. Because bitter lemons suck. Sour and sweet lemons rock. Traitors.
Sorry, no more chit-chat for now. We got someone here to welcome us to Orkney.
Oh wow, what a beautiful wolf. Fire looks so warm. Yeah, something almost godly about it. Wait, it actually has real divinity? But there's no gods in Britain. Does that mean there's a divine spirit somewhere nearby?
Soundtrack in question is Lunar Mar and Tranquility from Fate Extra CCC. Ah, I see. From what I hear, it might be, the music might be the only good thing to come out of CCC, because it certainly wasn't the combat. If I'm remembering what y'all have said about it. Bork. It's heading off that way. Do you think it wants us to follow it?
Yep, the little boat up ahead I used myself a long time ago. You can take it up to Orkney.
Yeah, the combat came from Extra, so not strictly CCC's sin.
Don't worry, it's only a 30-minute ride. Once we get there, my adventure will be over.
I know they're working on another Fate game that seems very similar in style to either CCC or Extelia. We've been getting teasers of it for years. I hope it's good. They've been working on it for so long. I hope that it doesn't get absolutely just given the worst combat. So bizarre they went with rock, paper, scissors system instead of a standard JRPG. But see, you can make a rock, paper, scissors system work. Look at Pokemon. You just have to make it more complicated than actually rock, paper, scissors. Also, if you're wondering why Van Gogh's here, she's trying to bond farm. Not that kind of rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I know it's not that kind. But if it's literally just rock, paper, scissors, that sucks. Rock, paper, scissors is super basic. You need to do more. That's why I said. That's why I use Pokemon as an example. It has a rock, paper, scissors mentality, but only as one of its basic concepts, and it builds upon it with a lot more concepts. If you're literally just rock, paper, scissors, people can go play that in the streets. Sure, the streets don't have anime waifus. No way, you cheated. How? It's rock, paper, scissors! I used gun. Okay, what's the current rule set we're working for? Is gun allowed? Looks like the white wolf headed towards a campfire? Yeah, there's another wolf already there, along with... Hey, there you are, Friggy. Want some of the fish that Mumian got?
That's a servant, Tiramisu. That means there's been another proper human history servant besides Oberon here.
Oh wait, I recognize that robe. Huh? Hey, Tiramisu! About time you got here. I'm beginning to think you'd never show up. Kukulane?
Kukulane?
Whoa there! Mind not calling me that? Really drags his spirit origins output down. Around here I go by Grimoire for a long, long time now. Don't forget that.
Grimoire? Come to think of it, I do remember there being an old fairy by that name in Europe, but wasn't that also another name for the Norse Allfather?
What? You didn't tell them about me, Habitrot? Not even after I bailed you out in Sherfield.
Yikes, so much happening back then that I didn't realize at the time. But you were gotten really old, Grimar.
What are you talking about? I'm as young as I ever was. I don't know what my predecessor was like, but I'm a second generation. Sorry to disappoint.
Man, I had no idea time could be so brutal. Ass drop dead and shock if she saw you now.
You're Grimar the Sage. Kukulane? How's that work? Sure, I'll be glad to fill you in. Not like this is our first time meeting, is it? But first, I gotta see if the Child of Prophecy's there at the real deal or not. Here's how my friend wanted to take my phone last time we had a tabletop meetup to download some custom rules to play. So he's to delete all of my porn. No! That bastard!
Damn, this guy means business. Is it alright if we fight back, Tiramisu?
I, think so?
God, it seems this man's much less nice than your usual acquaintances, Tiramisu.
I don't know why, but something about this guy really rubs me the wrong way. Come on, let's get him. Why does it feel like I've been stabbed by this man before? Why does it feel like I've died to him before? This body's screaming me in terror. Something about I want that. Whatever that means. Okay, bro, you're being too meta here. What's meta?
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。かの特別に気をさせ応援早書きですカレーより今のうちに準備ちゃんと見ててそうなのもちろん
夏が来たりて鍵ろい揺れて
Googie my love? Yeah, she's awesome. She's been clearing out this lost belt pretty good.
ここで
Oh no, not protection from arrows. Joke's on you. Ibuki can delete that.
書くのいいねできてそう見栄はいらぬと申しても夏の暑さに喉カラカラ息吹の御霊初めてだ
Ah! Now food's done, time to practice drawing. The fuck should I draw? Ibuki. I don't know. She was on our mind. Draw Ibuki. Run, butcher. Oh, there went Ibuki. Problem. Well, I didn't know those things would have the charge gain on them. Oh well, I'm sure we got them.
優雅さがあるといいのですけど。楽しいですね、皆さん。華麗に戦うぞ。では、わかります。お手を拝借。楽しいです。よしです。迅速に叩きのめします。人を皆さん、士族の誇りにかけて。田舎娘の踊りですが、早がくです。カルウェナ、熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドワーズ。いいです、上手。いいでしょう。無力だね。たまらなく。
本気の俺は手強い。燃えろ。さてここからだ。
Alright, gonna have to get rid of that. I can't get rid of that. Shit. Applies guts. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I know what that does.
造作もない。この姿で
参りますね。
気は進まつい。この剣は傲慢たる士族の証。震えなさい。ブラックドッグガラスですわ。
せーの。
Oh shit, here he comes. Oh boy, here he comes. He's coming. I don't know the order you're supposed to use Van Gogh's skills in. I know it's not left to right. They're like in a jumbled order. I want to say it's 3, 1, 2, but I don't remember. Anyways, we're just gonna do this.
ここに祈りを捧げましょう。我が友、我が仲間を守らせたまえ。弓の時点
巨人、炎の檻となる。ウィッターマン。
ダメです。これは。
燃えろ。
Okay, first, increase attack, increase star rate, apply state that removes. Use one curse when attacking with quick for yourself, and then slightly increase attack for yourself when removal is successful. Absorb curse from all enemies and allies, excluding yourself. Okay, no, that sounds like the last one you play. Okay, decrease defense. Apply evade, apply decrease quick, attack resist. Apply curse demerits for all allies. Apply guts, apply curse, and apply curse. Apply curse, and apply curse, and apply curse. You could just say apply 3 curses. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's 2, 1, 3. No, it would be 2, 3, 1. Because... Or would it? Because this can increase attack based on... No. Okay, dead. 2 does have to come first. Okay. That for certain with both of these. Yeah, 2, 3, 1, I think is the order. Because this, you'll get a charge off based on how many curses you have. This one will lay it on everyone. This one will absorb it, and then this will charge you, as well as add more stacks. Okay. Two. 3,
こんな光でよけれ
1.
ば
ステップはこれでと。
We are doing a thing.
うねり。すみません、ぶつかります。
I guess it really didn't matter, but I still want to get this down because not only am I trying to bond 5 her for the interlude, but also, because I have her now, I'm going to try to use her against Cronus. Try being the key word. The child of prophecy likes to hang up on heroic spirit you never met before, huh? Alright, I see how it is. I have nothing to say to a kid who can't even be civil. Go on, get out of here.
But you're the one who said to bring it on, isn't that right, Tamashine? Hey, you're the one who said we should fight at him.
No, I didn't say anything like that. Nope, I sure didn't. I just made a fire because it was so cold out here.
What are you, a damn child, sulking like a brat just because you lost?
Yep, that's Grammar for you. Might be all grown up now, but he's still mean as ever. Alright, Grammar. Tell us what's going on here. How long you been back in Britain?
How long have you been back? That sounds like... Grimmer. This wouldn't have to be your second time being summoned here, would it? If so, would the first time be long ago back in the fair, and the second time be well now?
Uh-huh. We got a clever one here, huh? Guess you'd have to be, since you've already saved humanity once. Anyways, thanks enough joking for now. Now that I've crossed stats with you, I can tell for sure that you're the child of prophecy, the fairy of paradise. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Grimar the Sage. My true name is Kukulane. I'm the heroic spirit from proper human history. 6,000 years ago, I was summoned here as the divine spirit of Odin. This time around, I've been standing guard here day and night for the last year on Odin's behalf.
You're the divine spirit, so then this is one of those gods beings you told me about, Tamashine. Why, he's so affable. He's not the least bit majestic.
That's about the reaction I was going for. A lot more admirable than I expected. You're right, I'm not at all majestic. I might be here as an Odin's proxy, but I'm still just another heroic spirit, like that old man over there. How about you just call me Grimmer? You know, like a friendly older brother sort.
Ha! Older brother. If you're here as a divine spirit proxy, then you're just as much of an old man on the inside as I am.
No way! I'm young in mind and in body. Know why? 'Cause I bit it before I got old.
I don't know if that's a flex. Otherwise, you get along so poorly.
Maybe it has to do with one of them stabbing the other one and successfully killing them. Guys, I gotta say the thing. I bet a whole fake thing. I'm saving this. I bet a whole Fate thing. Go play Fate Stay Night. It's been remastered. Never mind that. I got some explaining to do first, don't I? Unfortunately, my role here is more than a little complicated. So I think I'll start by clearing that stuff up. Listen up, Tamasu. You too, child of prophecy. First up, my relation to Galdea. I'm the same heroic spirit you formed a contract with in Fuyuki. Yeah, I did get reset when I went back to the Throne of Heroes. But I retain my records of you, Olga Marie, and King Arthur, who's still holding her ground here. What? You brought Salter with you? Why would you bring Salter with you? Or do you mean Castoria? The way you phrased it, it sounds like Salter. I see. You're talking about Singularity F, or Singularity X as Chaldea defines it. Why did we make it Singularity X? Who decided that? It was already F. Why do we make it a different letter? I get that X is like the insert or variable thing, but we had a letter for it already. Why? Whatever. The one that took place in Fuyuki in 2004. I've seen the data on that incident too. And I'm pretty sure any servant that's been dismissed would never bring any records back with them. Also, was that time period Fate Stay Night or Fate Zero? Good question. You can thank my divine spirit for stepping in on that. Hell, in my case, you could even call it the counterforce. The god who gave me the authority explicitly said he wanted me to watch out for you guys from Chaldea. He also said the god of magecraft and wisdom. He's also the god of magecraft and wisdom, you see. And apparently, he looked in the future, and he saw we needed to do something here before things got real bad. By here, he meant Fuyuki and Britain. And by do something, he meant... Why you keep looking at me? Well, it seems to come down to, in a word, recovery. See, this god had his eye on this lost belt for a hell of a long time. A multi-dimensional eye, specifically. He first summoned me here 6,000 years ago to aid the Fairy of Paradise. That was the first Grimoire of the Sage. He was a pseudo-servant possessing a local fairy's body.
I remember. He's about 14 years old. He had a sword instead of a staff.
Did he now? Well, ain't that something? What kind of kid was he?
He was a real brat. Always getting in trouble. Ask learned leaned on him a lot, though.
So you and I used to be battle buddies. Good to hear.
Yep, after we parted ways fast, two of us talked a lot. He made that magic powder for me and came up with a plan, then disappeared during the Great Calamity, right?
Yep, the previous Grimoire disappeared either because Ask revoked his contract or because she killed the Tree of Emptiness. But before he disappeared, Odin left some insurance in the form of a countermeasure to be implemented with Lost Belt swap places with reality. He knew that once humanity's everybody dies ending, the incineration of humanity had been resolved, there'd be no avoiding the bad end, the reconstruction of humanity. All the necessary conditions were in place. So he figured the least he could do was handle the issue here to take some of the load off Chaldea. And I'm the pseudo-servant he chose to help resolve that. In the first phase, he conferred his authority upon me, making me a caster, then show up at Point X Fuyuki and formed a bond with Chaldea. After that, he sent me here to Britain, where humanity would be in real dire straits if someone didn't step in. Though I had no idea about Grimoire the Sage before I got here. The only thing I inherited was my duty as a divine spirit of the proper human history. I didn't know the first thing about this place. I was in the same boat as Tamasu in that regard. After I was summoned here, I spent a year investigating what happened to the era of the High Queen. I learned about the calamities, the clans, Morgan, the Tomlin, the transition from the Fey era to the era of the High Queen. And once I saw that in the bell tower here, I put most of the pieces together. I knew that my job was to wait for you guys here. To ensure the pilgrimage's success, and to get the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. So, what does that mean exactly? Don't overthink it. It's just like Fuyuki. From here on, I'm going to accompany you on your journey. I'll act as one of your servants and all that. In exchange, I'm going to do whatever it takes to fulfill Enasil's prophecy. The promise asked couldn't keep. I guess Kid Me was too soft to get the job done. That's the job Yerma the Sage is here to do. An awful roundabout way of summoning a servant to help, but I'm glad to have you on board, Grimmer the Sage. First off, we'd love to hear what you know about the Fae or the heir of the High Queen, but before that... You don't gotta tell me. You're here looking for that shield girl, right? You're more worried about your trusted partner's safety than fixing humanity. I know it's not very sagely, but personally, I couldn't agree more with that stance. Besides, I'm sure she knows way more about the Fae than I do. So you may as well hear it from her instead. Thanks, Kukulane. Oh, grateful two-handed handshake, huh? Now that's how young people ought to be.
So you know where Mash is? And does that mean?
Yep, she's by the Bell's Pilgrimage. See that broken down castle over there? Bell's Tower is right at the top.
Well, that makes it simple. Come on, Tiramisu. Let's go get her.
Unfortunately, it's not that simple. Got some real nasty things to get past. Between here and there, look like the kind of ghosts you see wandering around in foggy woods. But they're all way tougher than you think. We still gotta get past them, of course, but don't go thinking that they're weak just because they're ghosts. In fact, if things go wrong, you might find these creatures much harder to fight than any enemy you've faced so far.
Thanks. Just exactly what I wanted to hear today. Just fucking fantastic. Oh, I hate it here.
Let's have a look at you real quick. Do you have the... I can't check you? Why can't I check you? I wanted to see if you had the upgrade, but it won't let me look. I'm going with Castoria. I keep forgetting I have Summer Kama. And that she's MP3 or some shit like that. I know she's not MP1. Oh no! Not target focus! Yeah, she's MP3. Whatever will I do? Probably this. This is what I'll do. Go Summer Kama. Keep forgetting I have you. Go Summer Kama. Do. Oh. I thought they were tougher than that. I know she's MP3 and an Avenger, but I thought you guys would have more durability than that. Now let's try that again. I know that's not rulers this time, but we'll see how this goes.
ghosts, they were...
Don't be hasty. The bell tower's not going anywhere. We need to take it nice and slow through this fog if we're gonna stick together.
Hey, Grimmer, we've covered enough ground by now that we ought to be at the bell tower. Hell, we just went up a big staircase a little while ago, so why these things?
What can I say? Stuff happens. Roads aren't usually ones commune with the dead, but what the hell. They're asking you if you're qualified. Looks like they really don't want you going on ahead. What do you say, Tamasu? We'll wait here till the fog clears up. No, I don't see that happening. You heard the lady, gents. We appreciate your warning, but you needn't step bothered. What are you guys still doing here anyways? I was supposed to reincarnate. Yeah, how about we help speed that along? Yo, what the fuck? Hi everyone! Azza! What the hell? I think this is my biggest raid I've gotten. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Fate Grand Order today. We're going through Avalon. We're about to reunite with MASH after we kick some bitches' asses. Then my fat ass here. Hello, Doppel. Hi, Chew. Ironically, I'm using the servant that I most compare to Azza. I keep forgetting I have her, but like the last round was Avengers, so I put her on, and she kind of one-shotted them. So I'm seeing if she does the same thing here without class advantage. Let's go, Summer Kama. Here she is. Behold, the servant I compare to Azza. Alright, they didn't all bite it this time, so I guess class advantage was a factor. But they do only have half their health left. Oh, he didn't get charmed. Motherfucker stole my buffs. Not gonna lie, she kinda hot. She do be, she do be. Alright, Kama, get him. We looping that NP.
Disappear.
Oh, that was much weaker. Probably because I didn't have the charm bonus anymore. Sucks. Cool sprites? Yes, yes they are. See my even bigger ass. Here, what's up, Shum? Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad y'all could swing on in. Not sure why you chose to, but I appreciate it. Alright, Castoria, I need you to power her up here. Give me some shields. Give me some attack up. And get me some overcharge. Let's do this. How many times am I gonna loot this thing? Okay, sexy, I'm gonna lurk while I rest. Have an amazing stream. Thanks, Azza. I hope you have a good rest. And to the rest of you, if you're going to stick around, I hope you enjoy your time here. If you have to go, I completely get it. Don't forget to eat, drink, etc. I don't know. Also, I thought you'd be going longer than this, but maybe that's just my misconception of time. For all those I've been trying to infect with fate, though, welcome. I didn't hear anything really looking at your tits. You know what? That's fair. That's very fair. It's 0008. Damn, good morning. past midnight here. Consider sleep. I can infect you with fate if you want, but like, consider sleep. Consider no. Been part of the fate community for some years. And you never talk with me? Damn. I feel so wanted. Never touched fate? You about to learn today. We made it to the top. There's the bell tower, just like Grimoire said, and over there. MASH! That's right. She's been in this coffin for the past 2,400 years, since Fey Era 400. 2,400 years? Why? Your guess is as good as mine. You'll have to ask her about that yourself. But according to the notes, the first Grimoire left, the coffin spell should be lifted once her master touches it. You made it. You two are finally reunited. However... looks like there's still one last obstacle left to overcome. We won't be able to get near the coffin or the bell unless we do something about those things. Such a slutty top, you're gonna love fate. Give them hell, Artoria. You're the only one who can beat them. Are you okay with this, Habitrot? Even though they're calling your name? I'm fine. Just hearing things. Come on, Artoria. Get them. This Terrence, beloved by a group of gentle, peaceful fairies, is Orkney's holiest place. The ancient era these spirits belonged to is long over. It's time they left. Okay, so I automatically have Castoria for this fight. Alright, what am I facing? Show me the classes. Come on, show me the classes! Okay, Saber and Caster. Lucky alter ego. Okay, we'll go with Lolly Vinci. I'm glad you two are bonding. I could show off some servants if you guys want. I know we're in the middle of something, but I totally can. This is my summer Ibuki doji. Flick. I like keep mirroring this one piece though. Her cheerleader outfit doesn't do it for me. It's too stiff, personally. But like this one piece, delicious. This is Morgan. She's my only MP5 5-star. She's now 120. This happened against my will, mostly. I mean, I worked on her after getting her MP4 upon her debut, but like... that was just like, I got her now whenever trying to go for Bargith. And this is Bargith. Behold, my love. And now... show Chu Astolfos. I only have Saber Astolfos on this account, but I shall. You like this form? Yeah, this is the final ascension. I personally like the dress. I love the way the tights cling and all of this. I like this state myself. Alright, so I have Saber Stalfos. I don't have Rider, so you're not going to see the classic Stalfos. It's the twink, it's the femboy, it's the non-binary finery. The ginger non-conforming dude. I don't... It's very confusing what Stalfos identifies as, but, it's one of those two, I know for sure. Character I see a lot on one site. Aquaman makes some great stuff with the Stalfos. I like keeping him this. He has one of your favorite slutty little tops. Motherfucking made 60-year-old me question my sexuality. Cute as hell? Hell yeah. And now on the completely opposite end of the picture. This absolute Giga Chad that is Napoleon Bonaparte. Complete with All Might's personality of I am here! Oh, I have made Artoria. 5'5" feet of pure anger. Actually don't remember how tall he was. I do know he's actually not short. He's actually relatively average or tall for a Frenchman of his time, but he was between 5'2" and 5'7". Discrepancy is often explained by the disparity between the 19th century French inch, which was 2.71 centimeters, and the current inch measurement, which is 2.54 centimeters. But yeah, he wasn't short. He was about average. What was about my chest height? How tall are you? I'm 5'8.5", so I'm not that far off. Yeah, people were shorter back then. Yeah, the whole thing of him being short was just propaganda. Behold! Malter! Not the mop. She has a mop and a fucking sniper rifle. Just for the daily cleaning. I like keeping her in this state. It's funniest. Then I have Artoria, ruler. Basically Artoria as a god, but running a casino. Some of these final ascensions are unrelated, especially if it's summer. This takes me back to Yap Fate Vows, man. Go off, by all means. Oh yeah, this one's one of my favorites. Miss Crane. Behold, this is what perfection looks like. Cool design for a witch. She's not a witch. She's a seamstress. I love her hat. I love her hat, too. I love her hat over her hood. Like, I like hoods and whatnot, but, like, her hat and her fur here, well, there actually is a feathered boa. Just gorgeous. But this is what she actually looks like here with the black hair. The red hair is, an illusion. She's a seamstress that is obsessed with idols. Also, she's got a nice booty that you can see in her noble phantasm. And she has a unique mechanic where some of her stuff works better with characters who have additional costumes. Oh, this is another one of my favorites. Himiko! The Divine Priestess. The Queen of Yamataikoku. But I like having her in her base form because she's cute as a button. She's so adorable. She's also like super strong. So she's like a buster support who has buster crit support. But then she just throws hands herself. Her buster crits are so fucking strong. With her basic attacks, just one punch vibes. Like keeping her in her base form because the juxtaposition is just so drastic between it. And of course, there's Lady Raiko. This is Mom. This is our adopted mother, as in she forcefully adopted us. We had no choice in the matter. I don't have Kentucky, which is like one of her kids, quote unquote. He's adopted too. All of her kids are adopted. Ooh, nice. See, team streak. Let's go. Like Suna over here is one of her Heavenly Kings / adopted children. But he has like the personality of a piece of cardboard, so he's not that interesting. Who else should I show Chu? I have a good amount of characters on this account. But who should I show Chu? Oh, I do have Meltaris on this. Sweet. Trying to think what would... I don't know Chu's personal taste, so I don't know who to suggest. Out of this cast of men and women. And the Technicolor in between, because this game is, series is actually pretty good about... straying from the gender binary. That's what I was looking for. Words. I know them. I swear. I gotta work on this guy. He looks so cool. He's such a pretty dude. Also, his mask is sick. I love his mask. I wish I had his mask. Oh, if anyone's ever watched JoJo, but they haven't played Fate, this little dude is voiced by this... His JP voice actor is the same one who does Dio.
仕事の時間か？よし、休ませてくれ。過度の期待はよしてもらおう。
Such a drastic difference. Hilarious.
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。
That's Hans Christian Andersen. Alright, we'll get to more showing off later. Alright, I need to actually pick a cast, a crew here. What was I facing? Alright, these weird shadow things. Fuck it, Morgan. Back it up with Bargith. I'll have Malta and Anchor. Actually, you know what could be fun here? I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna move you over here, and you over here. Actually, no, you can come in next. You can come in next. Oh wait, no, I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I'm gonna put you over here, so you power up her up. We're gonna give you Apex. We gotta give you a starting CE bomb. Or a starting crit star bomb. There we go, perfect. Let's give you that. Malter, you can have overwhelming indulgence. Okay, so what will happen is we'll do this, power up her, she'll come in, be able to charge up things afterwards. Alright. Y'all ready to see something? Y'all ready to see a magic trick? I call it the Great Enemy Disappearing Act. Holy crap, it's Proto-Arthur. Alright, what do we got here? Activate Charisma Hope every 3 turns. Okay, so think basically what I have. Increase attack for yourself during normal attacks. Alright, that's not so bad. Alright, so this will put target focus on both of them. This will put shields on them, but give me 10 crit stars for each one that is compatible with the costume. They both are. Then we're going to use this, power up Morgan. We're going to have like crit stars targeting Morgan. We're going to use this to do that. We're going to do this. We're going to get our passive MP charge going. And then we're gonna fire away. Do your thing, Miss Crane. She has the fucking one of the prettiest noble phantasms here. All right. Toy Verolus Camelot. Bow your head. There's no fear, no. None might pass. Oh, it's a good thing I put on that invincibility. Very somber song playing. Alright, Da Vinci, run him over with your car. Christ, he wanted to kill Morgan. He said, "You want to live? Not today." Alright, he's down. 3 turned him. Bitchin'. After losing her at the start of this fucking Lost Belt, it's finally time to get Mash back. Wasn't that... You did good, Arturia. I thought you'd both come to terms with things now. Once you ring the bell, Orkney's roll will be over. First things first. Go ahead and touch the coffin, Tiramisu. Once you do, she'll be back to normal. Lickety split. Went up to her immediately. Mash! Just face plants into the ice. Ice coffin. Meanwhile in hell... Why? This wasn't supposed to happen. This was supposed to be the greatest day in Britain's history. Everything was supposed to change for the better. But why? They killed Arthur, sort of my entire round table, like they were just trash. I asked the word of us, thought the word of Arthur. But now they poisoned him. They're too afraid to even face him. Cowards! Arthur, talk to me. Arthur! Say something, please. Say anything. Just open your eyes. I never let failure stop me. I kept trying all these thousands of years. Why didn't the failure to you? Is it still not enough? Am I not enough? Is it not? Can I not save Britain? Is there no Britain that can be mine? Peace, quality. I never should have tried for either. How dare they? How dare they? I'll never forgive them. Ever. I was born in this Britain over 3,000 years ago. I defeated every calamity I faced till today. I always hated it afterwards. Never praised, never loved. Then one day after I woke from the latest of so many hibernations, I'd been forced to undergo to hide from the fairies. I finally understood. My enemies wasn't the calamities. It was the fairies of Britain as well. They were pure, innocent in the truest sense. They enjoyed both good and evil things alike without losing either their purity or innocence. They all at their core no different than those loathsome humans who drove me from Britain. So I'll crush every possible source of malice, vested interest, discrimination, precious envy, mockery, all of it. I tore up every weed to prevent malice from taking root, all with their knowledge and consent. Maybe not every fairy agreed, but I, in large, understood what I did would create a better future and supported it. But just enough malice remained. Few fairies took one look at the foundation of peace so many worked so hard to build. They tore it apart because they didn't like it. Because they could. I give up. If even all this has failed, all this so-called nothingness, I can never believe in people's so-called goodness, nor ever understand it. If I did, what'd be the point? Everything I did, everything I worked for, just a waste of time. After all the times they betrayed me, I should have known better. I still clung foolishly to sliver out. Now, because I wasted my time caring about something so needlessly absurd, I failed yet again.
If my intent is to keep Britain alive, that's what I want, then I was fool to think being its saviour was the way to accomplish it. No more. I'll find another way. A better way. That's it. I won't deliver the fairy's absolution. I won't deliver salvation. Enough of this fairy of paradise of Avalon Le Fay. I should have ruled this land from the start.
There she is! That's the agitator! Capture her alive! The clan heads have ordered that she be made to stand trial!
Wait, stop! I'm not! But wait, who am I? Who am I?
I heard a fairy screaming in the distance. She wasn't me. She was the one who sold us out to the clan heads. Who's my red craft over it? These memories make her look like me. Once again, I will believe as the Saviour's dead. This time, she won't come back. Why concern myself with calamities? I can't be bothered to stop every little act of destruction. I have more important things to focus on. 400 years, will the next great calamity arrives. Tree of emptiness, a needle made of a foreign planet. You close the seam in the universe. I already know how it works. Beautifully designed, but that is of no consequence to me. Take the rest of the universe for all I care. Celestial spear. But Britain is mine. I'm going to end this cosmic fantasy. Make my own dream come true. No more of this lost belts what ifs absurdity. I'll make my Britain real. Even if I must stitch it into the fabric of the planet myself. Landonium is destroyed. The saviour has no doubt been executed in Salisbury by now. Hector has already gone his own way. Earlier headed to Orkney. You were right all along, Mash. Your pilgrimage was for nothing. What? No, that's not. Please don't look so sad. I've grown used to it. Besides, everything, all this, even the conversation we're having now is merely a hypothetical the tree needs creating. Doesn't matter what we do. Failure is going to end. There the High Queen will begin. Asuka's failures will probably inevitable. I just couldn't handle the way things ended, that's all. Ask. Landonium's destroyed. Ask is executed. The first time Lynn goes to Orkney, along with the coffin. That's how Saviour turns and how the High Queen you came from. So we need to make sure that's exactly how things turn out. Or there'll be paradoxes when you wake up. Fire will last for 400 more years, and in its 12,000th year, great calamity will be destroyed. Will destroy everything. Ere the High Queen will begin without the tree emptiness. Once the High Queen begins, it will be unable to act as mesh until after the calamity in Northwich in 2019. If they do anything at all with this mesh, we will see it as a paradox and failure and erase you. I see. This moment I'm sent to the fair with the water mirror. I was bound to live out the rest of my life in it. To get back to the time I came from, I need to be inside a quantum coffin? That's right. Even though we know how race shifting works, you can't travel through space-time without a coffin. It's probably exactly why Morgan already sends calamities back in time to the Fair. I can tolerate a few inconsistencies, long as the High Queen remains intact, nothing else matters to her. That she cares at all about the suffering of calamity she's sent back to the fire or calls. Besides, to be perfectly honest, I knew how this was going to turn out. Even if you had never come from the future to make it clear. I've always known the Saviour will fail. So you already knew that Pharaoh would end ere the High Queen would follow it? No, that part I didn't know. Although he came from AD 2019 and 14,019 the Pharaoh terms, Britain would already be destroyed. That's why, the first lost belt Britain, real one. I didn't like that, so I came to the Pharaoh for the future like you. My perspective always be the second version of this world. Though not that you're here, I suppose you call it a third. Maybe it's just a slightly different take on the second, as we get the basic chain of events the same. Can I ask you something? Your real name is... Oh good, looks like total rock fantasy small bug. Come on, let's go, Mesh. That is, Galahad. First to the Tomlin. That's your name now you're going in the coffin. Get in the casket. Have you said your goodbyes to Turtle Rock? I see. She made a promise to you. I think it'd be better to explain something to you, Galahad. When the Feyre transitions to the heir of the High Queen, all the information that's added in the second version of the world will be erased. The heir of the High Queen will be a continuation of the events from the original second version. The first and new second versions will never have existed. The only thing that will carry on is you, sleeping in the coffin. 400 years, the heir of the High Queen has begun. I don't think even I remember you. Or precisely, becoming second version of myself once again. So if a Feyre were to try and bring memories of this second version of the heir of the High Queen, then the world will perceive that Feyre as a foreign element, a being who's never part of the second version's Feyre. You mean it'll be as though she'll never exist in this history? Or my best to prevent that from happening. As long as no one perceives the contradiction in history, she should still be able to exist. No trouble. I always intended to have you forget everything I was about to tell you for as long as you remain in Britain anyway. Listen to me, closely, Galahad. What I'm about to tell you now is after you wake up from the slumber. You and Caldea should succeed at exercising Morgan's favourite. The battle that awaits you is the next lost belt will be the same as the one I face. It'll be a battle to make peace with the own heart, a battle to understand life itself. As good as your reason of fight has been, you've lacked the will to do so. You may not have been aware of it, but you've been thinking of the power to hurt others. To hurt the world is something bad. Consequently, you've been running from it. Everyone has the same ability to cause harm. There's a responsibility to come with it. Isn't that humans want to do good? They just keep choosing things they think will give them the best possible future. There's no right answer in these choices, no matter how many people they might end up saving. If there's no right answers, you must decide for yourself what to protect, what you'll fight against, Galahad. You'll come to know many hearts and minds, all will be different. Some will try to understand, some will refuse to give, some will be accepting, some will refuse to succumb to hate, some will try to shake, hurt off, some will refuse to be corrupted or influenced. No matter how wonderful a person may be, they will never have a heart free of conflict. Every heart has its battles to fight. Please try to stop running from that. Because we know when your heart is filled with a reason to fight, it's all your own. And the Galahad will once again entrust you with all his power.
No heart's free of conflict, no matter what sort of person you are.
That's right. Probably have forgotten this by the time you wake up. The night comes, I'll make sure you remember. Though even I can't say whether you'll become someone different like I did, or if you'll remain yourself as you continue to grow. Here's a goodbye. Oh, one final thing. You should know that even should you meet me after you wake up, I won't know you. I'm a thank you the coffin I left here after you caught up in the water mere Norwich. I may even realise what it all means. I'm quite sure that me you meet then will no longer be asked.
Thank you so much for everything, Ass. Even if you knew how things are going to turn out, I still think your journey to the named Savior Justice.
We gave it all we had, didn't we? Farewell, brave knight of the future. Knight of your achievements. Let you in on a secret. As the Saviour isn't my real name. My adopted mother gave it to me after Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. I'm Avalon Nethai, the fairy of paradise who washed up here from the planet's inner sea to save Britain. I'm also King Arthur's arch enemy, a witch who destroyed all Britain and probably in history. That is the name of the Lost Belts King who awaits you in the distant future, the one Caldea must defeat. And with that, I send you to the future. Can't wait for me to be a boss fight. Bye. The ice. It's breaking.
Fuck, that was cold.
Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. There we go. Whoa, I got you, Mash.
Is this Orkney? I think I was just told something very important.
You awake now?
Senpai?
Yeah, it's me. Welcome back, Mash. For good this time.
Right. I'm back, Senpai. I've been on a very, very long journey. So many things I want to tell you. There's Sharefield, the Feyera, and as the Savior, the one who sent me back here.
Well, at long last, she and Tiramisu were reunited. Finally free from the coffin, she took her in her arms and held her tight. They embraced warmly but quietly, each treasuring the other's presence. On seeing this heartwarming, eye-searing sight, found myself letting out a sigh of relief and disappointment. Made from the world of humans. A young woman upon whom placed a crushing burden, regardless how she felt about it. Sure, she isn't perfect. She lied, obfuscated, and made plenty of mistakes. Also abundantly clear she was doing her best to hide her dissatisfaction, how much she tried to cover it up. I couldn't help but come with her all this way. Now I can see she has a true friend, one she really cares about. It's great. Makes sense, really. Never made it this far if she hadn't put her trust in others. Of course, I should have known that she and I were nothing alike. Is that Habitrot or was that Castoria? That might have been Castoria. Shit, wrong voice.
That's everything I experienced here in Britain. To sum up, there have been 2 iterations of the Feyeras. As the Savior's been alive for 6,000 years, she's also actually Queen Morgan. And while Ask wasn't capable of it, as Queen Morgan, she's able to race-shift things. Finally, Ask has also referred to herself as the Fairy of Paradise. Does any of that help?
Definitely. If nothing else, I now have a pretty good idea as to how the era of the High Queen, that is, the current era of Fairy Britain, came about.
You do. I didn't get it at all. My only thought after hearing all that was, I guess Japan ain't the only island nation whose people had nothing better to do than fight each other.
That's just the history of humanity, man. Believe me, it's got nothing to do with being islands. Pretty much the same in Europe. Yeah, you tell them, Da Vinci. Whenever there are territorial, religious, or class differences, there's going to be war. That said, since an island nation obviously doesn't have to worry about invaders as much thanks to the lack of adjoining land, the warfare doesn't inevitably end up being waged upon its own people. But even so, there's something off about this Britain. Sure, it had more than shared problems, like the lack of land, lack of humans, and a different ethnic group taking up residence in the form of the Northern Fairies. But even so, they should have been able to put aside their differences and come together as a nation sooner. And yet, it sounded like there's no end of war, all during the Feyera, no matter how many times the Savior smoothed things over. Do you know what the cause of that constant discord was, Tiramisu? The Fairy of Paradise. That's right, the Fairy of Paradise, Avalon Le Fay. In addition to the clan turf wars, their main dispute was what to do about her. Their opinions were split right down the middle. But before we get into that, I think we better clear up what exactly the Fairy of Paradise is. Isn't that right, Artoria? Go on, then. It's about time you told them the duty you've known about since, no, duty you were given when you were born. Easy, Grimar. Not to be so hard on her.
You mean I didn't tell you already? It's weird. Guess it's slipped my mind. Anyway, okay, I can tell you now then. Not like any big secret after all. As you can probably guess from the name, the Fairy of Paradise is a fairy sent from Avalon, the planets in the sea. The only part though, that's a little vague. When I was born, I had a voice telling me venture into Britain and right its wrongs. That's it. That's all I got. I think it must have been the same for my predecessor, Fairy of the Lake. Apparently the Fairy of Paradise is a star seed washed up on Earth's surface from paradise. She's lucky enough to take root on the surface. She becomes an infant of sorts. Keeps growing like him until she reaches a mature form. Most fairies seem to either love her or hate her for that. Morgan must have been a star seed when she washed up in Orkney all those years ago. Eggplants later then raised her as a daughter, which ultimately led to Orkney being destroyed. In my case, I'm guessing I first washed up in the Lake District, after which the Mirror clan threw me out to the sea. It was probably sheer luck with the fairies in Endangle found and rescued me. The clan saw the Fairy of Paradise as their enemy? Yes, but not all of them. And nothing else, the Rain clan raised Morgan like he was their own daughter.
No, that also led to the other clans putting aside their differences just to wipe them out. That's the upper class fairies, the most prominent bloodlines who most hate and fear the Fairies of Paradise. And that's because she wasn't born in Britain.
That's right, the Fairy of Paradise may be a fairy, she's not a British fairy. As far as the clans are concerned, both Morgan and Artoria are invaders from a foreign land. Well, more specifically, they see them as the Isle's rightful heirs. The Rain clan heard the voice of Paradise, signed to follow the Fairy of Paradise. They believe Morgan was truly meant to be the Isle's king. For them, the pilgrimage was probably a ritual meant to return Britain to its rightful king. But the other clans, Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing, refused to accept that. Instead, they all banded together to destroy the Rain clan in their hometown of Orkney. Right, so the fall of Orkney took place in the Fey era 4000. But the Fairies of Paradise survived that attack and began the journey to save Britain under the name Ask. Yeah, that's probably the key point. What do you mean? How do you mean? Let's go over the whole timeline briefly, to make sure we all are on the same page. I hope you don't mind, Artoria, but it'll make things easier if we use BC method of counting. I know what that is. 12,000 BC, the British lost belt, a world comprised solely of fairies, comes into existence. 11,000 BC is probably when the first great calamity struck. 6,000 BC, Britain's landmass grows out as far as what we call Scotland. The southern fairies encounter the northern fairies, who've been living off the wood, who'd formed when Albion's remains, and the War of Spring begins. After the war, the Rain clan and Mirror clan built their own kingdoms where the war was fought. 4000 BC, the Fairies of Paradise washed up on Orkney, which is summarily destroyed by the clan's alliance. 2000 BC, the northern fairies arrive on British soil once again, from Ireland to the west. This leads to the War of Summer, which would have wiped out the clans if Ask hadn't stepped in to broker peace. The northern fairies are then welcomed into Britain as a new clan, the King clan. 400 BC, the War of Autumn, the Round Table, a group of humans and human sympathizers, begin an armed uprising in the name of peaceful coexistence. This leads to Other, a human knight, being recognized by the clans as the first king of Britain. But then in Londonium, on the day of Other's coronation, a group of insurrectionists destroy the Round Table. Other is poisoned, Ask is executed, and the Savior is never seen in Britain again. And finally, we come to 1 BC. The year of Great Calamity wipes out most of the fairies in Britain and puts an end to the Fey era. That's a rough timeline of the major events of the Fey era, based on the information we have so far.
So, what's this key point you're mentioning? You mentioned...
What else? The point where the timelines diverge is the first and second version. In the first version, the original timeline, the Fairy of Paradise must have been killed in Orkney during the massacre in 4000 BC. In that timeline, Britain experienced a number of catastrophes, and in 1 BC it ultimately became a completely dead wasteland. There may have still been a few straggling
in survivors, but the land would never gain the numbers it needed to flourish as a seed. I'd guess that's for the next 2,000 years or so. It became a vast wasteland where lower-class fairies were just barely able to eke out a substantial level of existence, with nothing in the way of civilization. But if the fairies of paradise survived the attack in 4000 BC, then we get Fairy Britain we know now, huh? Gotcha, so she really is protecting Britain, at least technically.
That's right, over 90% of the fairy population was wiped out by the Great Calamity of 1 BC. That's when the debt they incurred on Londonium finally caught up to her. It all happened on an unprecedented scale. It was the Calamity of the Beast, which devoured the fairy cities, and the Calamity of Flame, which razed everything to the ground. According to the first Grimoire notes, those are the two calamities that ended the British Lost Belt. However, we still don't know how she did it. It was after that all went down that Morgan began a new era. She must have used a spell powerful enough to wither the whole damn Tree of Emptiness. That was when she stopped the British Lost Belt from ending there and revived it as Fairy Britain. Yep, when she did, the fairies who'd nearly been driven to extinction came back as their next generation successors. And just a few months later, things were back to normal, the clans at each other's throats again. That was when an invader appeared, one that had all the fairies quaking in their boots. She came from Orkney, Britain's long forgotten north, and storms came with her. Once again, the fairies banded together to try to kill her. She is far stronger than all of them combined, and so the invader dominated all of Britain's fairies herself, and built the castle of Camelot beside the pit as a sign of dominance. That invader was Morgan, and her invasion began with the War of Winter. In the event that ushered in the first year of the era of the High Queen, or 1 AD in proper human history. But so what? However she might have ended up there, Morgan's still a threat to proper human history and must be stopped. So, as another fairy of paradise like her, you're the only one who can defeat her and return Britain to the way it should be.
Right, I guess so. Hey, what do you think, Mesh? Do you want to fight Morgan?
I did think of asking Queen Morgan as a friend, but I'm still willing to fight her. I promised Boggart, Rob, Wag, Winky, and so many others I would save the fairies of Britain. Try talking to her first, of course. She won't listen. Fighting's our only option. I won't hold back. Maybe ask the Savior's friend, but I'm not one of Queen Morgan's knights.
Right, of course. Man, she's so responsible.
Are you done talking now? Hurry up and ring the bell so we can get back to Britain already. I don't know about you guys. I've had enough this cold. Plus the others are probably worried about us.
alright. Habitat's here too, Mash.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. Habitat, was it? You must be the one of the fairies who've been helping Senpai out on her journey here. Pleasure to meet you.
Thanks. You really don't have to be so formal. Just kind of along for the ride.
Huh? Habitat?
What? What's there to say? That's how it is. I mean, when did I say she and I were friends or even acquaintances? I'm just a guide, that's all. Now that my job's done, I can go back to taking it easy.
I mean, sure, you did just kind of show up out of nowhere. And even though you've been great about keeping Terrapasu's spirits up, we never did learn much about you. So why did you do all this? How did you already know Grimoire?
Oh, that? He and I met here a long time ago, right, Grimoire? All part of the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. I probably did plan all this. Nice job, Habitat. Now everything's wrapped up nice and neat.
See? Might just be a weak lower class fairy. I'm worried about Fairy Britain too. Now, go on, ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. Once you do that, finally be on level ground with Morgan.
Alright. Still not entirely sure what's going on. Can't say no to those eyes. Song of Paradise, voice of the inner sea. You who were born to be selected, who saw the fate of this land, see justice done.
The bones of the bones of inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins.
I actually made it back to the mainland for sunset.
I take it we're headed to Ellenberg next, like we discussed in Orkney?
Yep, we're gonna go talk to Knock-No-Rai last time. She wouldn't even give us the time of day.
But now Artoria is the leader of the Round Table Army. She's rung 4 of the bells of pilgrimage. Between that and the fact she and Knock-No-Rai are old friends, she should be more than willing to negotiate with us. Right, Artoria? Wait, are we at the Eastern Shore?
Something on your mind?
Oh, I see. You made it back. I guess I zoned out. So the bell ring like it's supposed to? Why any different now?
Don't worry, the bell rang nice and loud, and your spirit origin's definitely stronger. Might still not be no match for Morgan, but no ordinary fairy stands a chance against you anymore.
Yep. Knock-No-Rai shouldn't have any issue with forming an alliance with us now. Now let's march right up to Ellenberg and get the anti-Queen in coalition underway.
Hell yeah!
Anti-Queen coalition. Coalition, huh? True, Knock-No-Rai are willing to join us, have enough in army to give us a fighting chance. Queen Morgan's been protecting Britain all on her own for 2,000 years, huh? I just don't know if I can even look someone so amazing in the eye. But I hope I can do this.
Skill rank up! Hell yeah! Oh right, I did already do that, didn't I? But it was locked behind, getting this far. Well, I thought I had to clear Lost Belt 6 to get it. Guess not. Bitchin'. Alter Ego and Caster. We're gonna spar with, Muramasa and Castoria?
I hear a bell ringing. I hear bones too. Harbour shall return to the empty shore. The calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Significant, a signifier of fairy's apology. Sound of a soul accepting its sins. Her own fortress shall burn, but her water shall appear. Once all of them have been wrung. Confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. As for the fairies of paradise, having fulfilled her role with the child of prophecy, shall say farewell to her new home. Yes, all for fairies, new salvation. I should have thin more land, nothing more. I shall save the fairy. I will save the fairies. Carry out the duty I've been given. With all the magical energy I've stored in this throne, not interfere from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. That throne's the soul of my pilgrimage is ended. It's key to keeping Britain alive. Avalon the Fae, the anchor of paradise. You're neither the fairies nor the fine mage. You have been chosen. You're neither a rebel nor an invader. You will staff selection's chosen wielder. You and you alone are the right to bring me justice. Fairy sent from paradise. Even should you feel oceans of blood you shed in battle against me,
you will be innocent of sin. I'll be chosen, not like the fairies of Britain, or my king of knights self from property ministry, neither a rebel nor an invader. No matter how many fairies I killed, because of a war I'll begin, I'd still be free of sin. You used to say, Britain, you must defeat me, and claim the throne yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy, if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. It's right defeating Morgan, Pharaoh of Paradise to forsake, would duties my only choice if I'm going to save Britain. What will happen afterwards? What happens after I do something I want to do? Something nobody wanted me to do. Or Pharaoh of Paradise too. Is that anywhere I'll call home?
Hi, welcome to the stream, Pansage. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing more Fate Grand Order today. We're making our way through Avalon. Hello, everyone. You got back sooner than I expected. Look who's waiting for us out in the middle of the road. What is your avatar? A snake? A goblin? Me? No, I'm a doppelganger. I mean, I know the name's not creative. That's what I am. Fish, don't you start, Katya. There's been propaganda. Because my original outfit has koi on it that move around. How can you silence me? I'm not silencing you, I'm telling you you're wrong. It's because of this outfit. As you can see, there are fish swimming around on it. So how long have you been playing FGO? Well... Fuck, I'm starting to lose track of that, aren't I? So, I was playing FGO on my main account before streaming it. I had started around the time Olympus was released. And I started and then I started streaming it because I wanted to stream the story, and I thought, you know what? I don't get a lot of views. Maybe I could try something. And like, voices are my bread and butter, after all. So I thought it'd be fun to voice it. And fuck, what was happening around then? I want to say it was around the Idol event, but it might have been before. I know it was technically before the Idol event, because the Idol event came along afterwards. Want to be a voice actor? It would be. It is one of my ambitions. Because, goddamn it, this is the only talent I have. I might as well use it for something. And shifting my voice is pretty much the only string to my bow.
Senpai, Da Vinci? Who is that? Why do you look exactly like red hair?
What do you mean, nope? Oh, that's Red Bread. He's a fairy from this lost belt. It's one of our trusty companions. Don't worry, he won't bite. You have a favorite servant? My favorite servant is, if we're talking #1 spot, it's tied between Jeanne d'Arc and Bargeth.
I see. Nice to meet you, Redibrit. My name's Mash Caroline. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure's all mine, sweet lady. How deliciously polite of you. Hang on, though. Weren't you supposed to meet us in Edinburgh? Yes, I was, but I'm not really one for staying put, you know. I thought you might run into you all sooner if I waited near the entrance to the Ashen Shore, so I just ran on up here. Alright then, hop in the wagon. I'll make sure you're right to the Queen City of Edinburgh is as smooth as can be.
That sounds great. I was just thinking I'd stick to walking everywhere. Biggest downside being someone as a caster. You like to get tired way too damn fast.
One moment, please. I don't believe we met before.
Oh, my name's Grimoire. I'm a friend of Tiramisu's. Think Arjuna for now. I'm gonna guess specifically Arjuna Alter, because that's the one that you pulled.
A friend of Tiramisu's. Does that mean you're also from Propeller Humming?
Proper human history?
That's the one. Proper human history. Thank you, Bash. Any girl as thoughtful as you is especially welcome to ride on my wagon.
Nabuki because wife. Hell yeah. Like, I have a long list of waifus. It's just that Jean and Bargith are tied for number 1. Can I have a second mash? Trying to spoil Reddit too much. Doppel propaganda worked. Okay, my FGO account wife. Look, I try to get people hooked on Fate because I just love Fate.
Right. Still not sure what your relationships are with one another. I'll do my best to be careful.
Never see coming. I really need to continue Persona 5 Royal. I don't remember where we left off.
So, if both Tiramisu's acquaintances from proper human history, Lord Muramasa, does that mean you and Lord Grimoire are two horses of a maid, so to speak?
Huh? I guess we're technically in the same category. Or, I guess we're in the same category. Technically. Why?
Oh, it's nothing. My animal intuition tells me that two of you are the best of friends. But I can't help but wonder which of you would win in a fight.
No! Cease!
I read a Brit, like stirring up trouble.
What you've gotta ask? Me, of course. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Ask any fool, and even they can tell you Grandma would be the clear winner. Exactly, who gives a fig what a fool to say? Alright, you get over here. I'll take it easy on you and only use the back of my sword. I'm impressed. You can tell which is which. And that thing's so dull it might as well be a club. The only Tim Sente game I've never touched. I'm a 5 and I played every single one of the games, including Ronin and Makai X. Christ. Double. I say nope because you say because you have lots of good qualities too. My job is done. Well, don't believe you. But that's the low self-esteem talking. Alright, you punk, you're going down! So am I beating up both of them? Alright, Da Vinci. Let's run them down. I know, that's why I'm reminding. That's very sweet of you. We're waiting. What's up? What do I need bond on? Oh, right. Van Gogh. Yes. Yes, I do. I don't expect this to take too much. Even if she falls, this isn't that big of a deal of a fight. If it was a big deal of a fight, and it was this kind of setup, I would keep her in the back, but like... Ibuki's gonna run through them. If they have multiple HP bars and they kill her, I got Morgan as backup.
Van Gogh's here just to bond farm. I'm sure this won't be that big of a deal. If it is and I look like an idiot, well, we'll cross that road when we get there. They do have some high HP values. Let's see how this goes. That'd be hilarious if they spent the turn fighting each other. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to use the sword selection. Damn it. Ah, he's already got that up. Oh, okay, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because he got that up. Okay. Okay. Alright. I see what you're cooking with. What's the charge on this? I don't remember. It's only 10. Fuck. Well, Morgan, you might... Or, not Morgan. Ibuki, you might die. Might be in the keyword. We're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. If you're lucky and don't get targeted, you'll be fine. Maybe I should have done this after Da Vinci so I could have 2 shields. That's it's an error on my end. Oh, I had 2 shields anyways. Oh, right, because of Da Vinci's thing. Duh. Alright. We're gonna attempt to kill someone here. Attempt being the key word. Alright, Ibuki. Go get him. Alright, we got him. Oops, thought I opened the stream. Hi, Murder. Welcome to the stream. Oh, looks like we're about to get Wicker Manned.
That's
we're fine.
my boy. No, my boy.
Father, help! Vroom vroom, motherfuckers! It's a Aston movie thing. I'm gonna play from Murder, it was too slow. Kill issue? I guess it is. I guess it is. Ina got Legion in P5 and said, "It's my boy," Ina quoted it. That's my boy. Oh no, my boy! Father, help!
Winter is. And the winter is neither of you. Pretty strong up getting these stupid brawls.
I tell you, I got you both there. This kind of matchup always ends like this.
Hang on, I didn't really lose. the only reason we're technically lost is because Grimoire's so-called mage ass doesn't have a single support skill. I support my own ass, bitch. How am I supposed to know you're such a crap warrior you can't even defend yourself? Besides, when it comes to guts, I got enough for a boatload of Vikings.
Beg for you, shut up and get on the wagon. We need to get to Edinburgh today, damn it.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, that worked better than I thought. Anyways, we're assuming Grimoire's wolves are walking. The wagon only holds 6 people, and there's 7 of us now. Want me to follow along on my skates?
That's okay. I'll just ride on Redabit's back. You don't mind, right, Redabit?
No, that should be fine. Little fairy like you won't affect my performance at all.
We're still quite far from the north. Won't you be cold riding outside? I can always run along the wagon instead.
Imagine suggesting that.
It's like, I can always just run like a fucking diesel ass bitch.
Just remaking that Kukulane running meme. Only just mash.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm used to the cold up here. Alright, let's go, Tiramisu. I know there used to be villages in Edinburgh a long time ago. I don't know what come of it in the era of the High Queen. Of course, given Kroknarai's distaste for humans, I doubt it'll be more than a handful of people at a campsite.
Oh, look. More rulers. Y'all know what that means. Avenger Kama! Attention, citizens of Edinburgh! Lady Kroknarai has returned to our fair city for a temporary reprieve, or respite. She'll be recuperating at the previous queen's grave for the next few days, after which she'll once again depart for the front lines. Main Street vendors may remain open for business after sundown. Do not let the city's lamplights die out. Remember, Lady Kroknarai loves this knightless city with all of her heart. Glory to the King Clan, glory to Edinburgh, the Queen's city. Well, at long last, time for a war. Can't wait. Well, this day will never come. It's 'cause 10 years since I escaped in the south. I'm proud of myself, a member of the King Clan now. I still can't believe how generous Lady Kroknarai was to share power with a good for nothing like me. I'll do anything to help her. I'm liquidating my old stock. Go on, help yourselves for next to nothing.
You have the latest daily report, may I see? 29th military training exercise complete. Victory bell rings from the north. Even as I write these words, I cannot help but tremble with awe at the sheer might of the Clean Clan's army. Even the giant troops who lack of expertise were feared might hold our forces back and become exceptional soldiers. The way these fine warriors make quick work of large moors is an indication Camelot's ramparts won't stand a chance.
Also, I'm gonna BRB for a moment here. Alright, I'm back.
According to the first campaign, Gerby, our army, could easily overthrow Camelot even if they were to march out today. Once the fighting began, and it would be over in 1, 2, no more than 3 or 4 days at most. That last part's a little worrying, but Lady Croc-Nara's going to be on the front lines herself, right? We can't lose then. Besides, our queen would never pick a fight she knew she couldn't win.
Lady Croc-Nara has always used another pair of hands. Soldiers, medics, clerics, transport, production, we need all the help we can get. Whatever job you take, you're guaranteed a fair wage. All we want to see from you is motivation. Also, if you know anyone affected by more sickness, please bring them in right away. The disease is caught early enough and can still be cured. I know because I was once infected myself. Lady Croc-Nara doesn't discriminate between upper and lower class like Morgan. All she cares about is whether you have the will to live. That is why the leader of our very own King clan, who believes in all of her citizens equally, should be the next king of Britain. Whoa.
Whoa.
It still can't whistle. Whole empire is standing Croc-Nara with all their might.
I can't believe this. This is the northern village? Even more developed than Salisbury. What in the world has happened here since the beginning of the era of the High Queen?
I don't know. I know how you feel. I was shocked the first time I came here too. My past notes said the Northern Fairies used to be basically a small group of nomads. I asked Mab, the King Clan's last queen, must have been one hell of a leader. That's a single generation she built a city that rivals the Edinburgh of proper human history. And a city that's home to Northern Fairies as well as the fairies who migrate here from the south to boot. I don't know where you get off looking so smug about that. You got nothing to do with their success. Still, there's no denying this is one hell of a city. Everything from the foot traffic to the business dealings feels like the real deal. See, there's a big cathedral here too.
Yeah, there's a beautiful church called St. Giles Cathedral in our world's Edinburgh too. It's probably another one of those human history conversions of things. That said, the Edinburgh and proper human history and the one that here are built are very different ground. Namely, this one looks like it's built on top of a rocky mountain. Unfortunately, this doesn't seem to be a Calton Hill or Arthur's Seat here either.
Hey, Mish, do you know what Arthur's Seat is?
I've only read about it, but yes, in proper history, Arthur's Seat's is a well-known tourist spot. It's a steep rocky mountain not too far from Edinburgh itself. According to legend, King Arthur himself once sat on it to look out over the land, thus the name.
I see. So there's a lot of legends about King Arthur then, huh?
Yeah, he's brought up in one form or another in all big tourist spots. Some other notable ones include Winchester, or Glastonbury, and Tyndale in Cornwall.
So, getting back to our negotiations with Croc-Nara, they say she was back here now, didn't they? That probably means she's in the palace, right? Shall we barge in there now? Yeah, okay, I guess Croc-Nara is technically our enemy. She's probably not exactly eager for an audience from us, but hold that thought for a minute, okay? Hey, Thomasu, I think Otori's doing her headstrong thing again. Now, what do? Too bad Oberon's not here right now. I mean, just look at her. He don't clash Croc-Nara, huh? Now I finally gotta let out all these years pent-up frustration with her.
I would disprove. Savage Child of Prophecy spotted shadowboxing. Damn it, I didn't finish reading it. I definitely like to avoid storming the front gate.
Obviously, there's no way she'd listen to us then. Now, how to go about it?
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt your discussion, but it looks like we have a company.
Hello!
They clearly have us surrounded now. We have no choice but to fight.
I mean, we could always greet them first.
Yeah, you see, I hear stuff about law and order scenes all out of bunk. And again, attacking outsiders out even war to war. It's just the kind of thing I expect from a nation run by Croc-Nara. Alright, everyone, get your weapons ready. Once the right clears dodge it, we'll be storm our way up right into the castle. Thank you for coming, Lady Artoria. We've been waiting for you and your entourage to arrive. I'm sure you must be tired from your long journey, but please do try to compose yourself. Now, if you'll kindly follow me to the cathedral, I can take you to go see Lady Crocknorai right now. What? Oh, right. I almost forgot. I wrote a letter to make an appointment for you ahead of time.
Probably should have mentioned that a bit ago.
It said, Dear Crocknorai, Queen of the North, get ready to see me, because I'm coming for you tomorrow. Cheers! And of course, since I wrote such a nice letter, I got a very nice reply not long after. It said, I am prepared to welcome the child of prophecy in a manner befitting a king. Best wishes. I must say, I thought the Northern Fairies were all barbarians who tried to solve their problems with violence. But it seems Queen Crocknorai is much more sophisticated than I realized, and you, quite less so. Okay, she's extending us an invitation. I guess we should take her up on it.
She actually accepted the invitation. She didn't try to kick in the front gate, really.
I think, she was about to.
Oh, crap. All of you, get out of here. Take the back entrance. I told you out of the room in I want you out of the room in 2 seconds. Was she prepared for Artoria to not know about the invitation, kick in the door, and she had some fucking armed guards ready just in case? I mean, granted, she knows Artoria's personality pretty well, so I get it.
Are you sure about this?
Just a few moments ago, you were giddy, talking about knocking the child of prophecy down a few pegs. Just showing her ringing that 4 bells weren't nearly enough to make her a match for you.
Change of plans, okay?
Are we on M4?
Orkney, Norwich, Gloucester, Salisbury. I know where the 6th one is. I thought we rang a 5th one somewhere. Change of plans, okay? I mean, how would it look if I were to create a small group of peaceful visitor with a fully armed platoon?
You're still worried about your reputation? Isn't it about the same level as an apple that missed harvest season?
What's that? You're saying my rep already fell from the tree and is rotting in the mud. Not your way of asking for 100 lashes.
Okay, you heard her. Everybody out!
Just prepared for the worst case scenario. And that worst case scenario was Artoria being a bit too gung-ho.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. The Queen will see you in the cathedral now.
And the mind games drag on. Oh, we overheard all that. Fantastic, I love it. Well, how bold of you just to waltz in here like this, Artoria.
Always gonna kick your door down, but then I heard we had a proper invitation.
Does this mean you finally scrounged up a bit of manners, guts, and confidence too?
I certainly had the last two. You're not following anyone, Crocknorai. We could hear you soldiers scrambling. Get out of here.
Don't be ridiculous. Those are my footsteps, no one else's. No, I won't hear one more word about it. 1, 2, 1, 3, 5, 7. Not surprised to see Oberon not with you, but what about that other girl? You know, the one who looked like she was in heaven with her cheeks all puffed out, full of my chocolate? Gareth, right?
Gareth? Oh, I mean, Lady Gareth's taking Londonium to defend it as one of my knights. No sense in her coming all the way out here just to see another evil empire. I already been to Camelot.
Well, that's too bad. I was planning to give her a tour of my chocolate factory. Oh well, another time perhaps. Anyways, I know how you guys went up to Orkney without my permission.
Did we need permission?
You know damn well the North belongs to the King clan. That's trespassing is prohibited no matter what your reason might be. Honestly, what are you, some kind of bandit hiding out in the mountains? Guess you still haven't yet to learn your place.
We did go through the Lake District, you know.
Oh, hello, Tiramisu. Glad to see you're doing well. I can only imagine how exhausted you are, having to travel with the child of prophecy who can't ever look before she leaps. We'd like to make an appointment at my favorite luxury spa later.
Get it, Cockney. Sides, tell me she's made stuff in it.
Sorry to interrupt your friendly chat, but it sounds like you already know what Orkney's bell's been wrong. Good. Saves some troubles filling you in. Anyways, yes, Orkney's bell used to belong to the Rain Clan. But now the Rain Clan's gone, the King Clan are the bell's de facto guardians, as you may well know. That means, to an outsider, which to say, from Morgan's perspective, looks like the King Clan's officially recognized the Child of Prophecy. What do you make of that? What do I make of it? Hang on, who are you? What do I have a really thirsty desire for you? It's the coup. It's the coup Kalane. And the mab in you. My name's Grimoire. Well, technically I'm the second to bear that name, but that's neither here nor there. I've been watching over Orkney's bell on behalf of Amaryllinus Embroius. Crap, I almost forgot when Queen Mab and Kukulane mix. Oh, that was the wrong voice. Oh crap, I almost forgot when Queen Mab and Kukulane mix. Oh man, you're right. Ha, so you're Grimoire the Save. Last queen told me you're a cold-hearted bastard. You're bound to show up eventually. You once taught us to save your magecraft, right? I see. If you're here, then I guess this so-called savior must be the real deal, after all. Huh, it's not all you have to say, Kroknarai. It means it's Grimoire, you know. You don't feel a connection to his spirit origin. What are you talking about? You there. Do we have a connection? Nope, sure don't. You're Kroknarai, the proud queen of the north. You care far more about your life and destiny here than you do silly ties from human history. Speaking personally, I, for one, couldn't be happier for that last part. That's so. I don't know what that's all about, but thanks. I'll say this for you. You do have a nice smile. Anyways, that aside, Grimoire is right. Now that Orkney's bell's been rung, I don't have a lot of options here. Just this morning, Morgan sent me a final warning. It said, kill the Child of Prophecy at the Ashen Shore, when she arrives from Orkney. If you fail to do so, I will consider my treaty with the previous head of the King Clan null and void. The end. A treaty with the previous head of the King Clan? What's she talking about? None of your business. Point is, if I don't kill the Child of Prophecy, there'll be war. Of course, I was always planning to fight Morgan at some point, so that part's fine. The only problem is you, Artoria. Remember what I told you before? Keep normally me, ring at least 2 bells and learn to carry myself in a manner fitting the Child of Prophecy, right? Well, if you can rattle that off so readily, it must have really gotten to you. Now I'm glad I took the time to deal with you before. Yes, those are my conditions. You've met them, which means you're worthy of joining forces with me. That is why you came to Edinburgh in the first place, right? An alliance between the King Clan and the Child of Prophecy. I like it. There you go, Artoria. It's too soon to celebrate just yet. Haven't oh, never make things so easy. Look at that face she makes before she squeezed some poor sucker for everything they're worth. Hey, I never made a face like that. Still, you're not wrong. My skin might smell of sweet honey and be wonderfully soft, but I myself am neither. I'm willing to form an alliance, needless to say, I'll be the only king. If you're gonna join me, you need to pledge your loyalty to me and obey my every command. Also, only fairies are welcome to join my alliance forces, so as far as the Round Table Army's humans go, I think I'll turn them into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factory. I'm sure they'd be much happier that way, since those pathetic useless humans will be the first to die when the fighting starts anyways. What, yeah, monsieur, you don't have to say anything. What, a Round Table Army is the best army in all Britain. I will obey as the diet will stop falling back up onto the trees. He ought to command us. He ought to prepare. Hold us into submission first. How about it, you and me, fairy to fairy. Let's go, you two chicken to face me. You're on. This will be a battle to determine the next king of Britain, a fight for the throne, our pride and beauty itself. I swear in the name of the previous queen that I will face you alone and on fair ground, fairy to fairy. The winner takes command of all our combined armed forces, and the loser has to do whatever the winner says. As a bonus prize, the winner also gets to claim the foreign mage as their spouse. Yeah, Mash here. I missed that last condition before, what did you say? How are you gonna dig this? Another chess match? Don't be ridiculous. The Edinburgh. This is Edinburgh. The headquarters, the entire British sweets industry. There's only one kind of battle fought for pride and beauty around here. Valentine Mab Match, the ancient traditional art of fire confectionery. Fire confectionery? Oh, what? Yeah, it's a cooking anime now. This might be a bit of a genre shift. Huh, you mean you don't know about it? I see, you really are just a country bumpkin, aren't you? I can't help it. Knock it off with that, you. Uncle's digs already. So, country girls are tough cookies.
Excuse me, I wasn't originally going to say something since these negotiations between Artori and Gruknarai. But now that the stakes have become personal for Chaldea, I have to ask, what exactly does a mab match entail?
Huh, that girl's got as much magical energy as a Tom Land. She's also wearing black armor, carrying a great shield. She's the one from Sharafield. Very well. Ignore your impudence this one time. The Mab Match is the last will and testament of the King Clan's previous leader, Queen Mab. It's a law of the states. Whoever makes the most delectable looking chocolate shall be queen. Pretty sweet, right?
And I, Devil Karen, the chocolate fairy, shall be the judge.
This is very random. What are you doing here? Do you know? Why are you purple? I wouldn't have thought to ask why you were purple until I watched that video last night, but, why are you purple? What the what? That's a big chocolate dude. He's probably immune to charm and shit. I don't know if she's immune to charm, but it didn't hit her. I bet she's immune to charm, just as a passive. Alright, let's do this. Well, there he went. Bye, bitch. You didn't attack. Why didn't you attack? You weren't charmed. Surely you attack, right? Alright, let's get her some more. Go in. What was that no effect thing? There was nothing else there. How was it all the way to the right? Something tried to charm you, but, didn't matter. Why aren't you attacking? Very confusing. Wait, were you just supposed to be like the tank while that chocolate Heracles tried to rip me a new one? Good thing I brought this then, an AoE servant. Yeah, no effect is over here for some reason, I don't know why. Well, there she goes. Alright, Bantu. Any more? Do 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 do.
It seems these would-be contenders have what it takes to compete. As the Chocolate Fairy, I declare this mab match is now officially underway. The taste testing shall take place at high noon tomorrow. Contestants will have until then to prepare their chocolate. Both contestants must use the cooking facilities provided in this cathedral and may employ up to one fairy assistant. Any questions?
None here. Can't wait to get started, since I already have someone in mind to give this chocolate to. I'm gonna make the best chocolate anyone would taste all year. Be better than anything Glassberry has to offer.
Hang on, are we really doing this? What in the world does making chocolate have to do with choosing a leader?
Everything. This has been the law of the land in Edinburgh for the last 1600 years.
No such rule in real life Edinburgh.
Alright, Lady Artoria, you take the Star Kitchen. Lady Cocknarai, you take the Moon Kitchen. I'll prepare rooms for the night for the rest of the Lady Artoria's companions. I'm afraid you won't be able to talk to the contestants while they're in the kitchen. Feel free to talk outside the kitchen if you like. Alright, enjoy your chocolate making, and remember, fortune smiles on those who truly strong hearts.
Alright, time to summon Emiya.
Why do you look like me?
It was nice of them to reserve rooms for us, but...
I don't know how to cook.
Mash, I wish I could go help Artoria myself. But...
I know, you'd like to assist Artoria in her chocolate duel, right? I may be a demi-servant, but the fairy seems to treat me as one of them, so it shouldn't be a problem.
That would be great. Thanks for doing this. But before you get started, I'd like to go over everything we've learned so far, just as Chaldeans. You already told us about what happened after you were sent to the past in Norwich, of course. But I still want to hear about what happened to you before then, and fill you in on what happened with us. This should be a good place for a private chat, especially since Muramasa and Grim are in another room.
I got married, I kicked his ass when he tried to sleep with me. I was a badass. That's what happened to you after we got separated. Salisbury, Gloucester, and Londonium. Manchester and the Lake District, plus everything with the Round Table Army, of course. Never would have guessed that Pepe was here too. The Count of all things. I'm sure it fits him like a glove.
Unfortunately, Pepe's not the only crypter here. We also saw Beryl in Camelot too. Though it sounds like you were actually the first to run into him here.
That's right, I saw him in Sheffield. That was when...
You lost the Black Beryl, huh? Beryl? Well, probably took it for himself.
I'm so sorry. All the time and effort you and Cyan spent on it just left it there.
It's okay, trump cards pop up when they need to anyways.
Again, I'm so sorry, if only I...
Hey, you still didn't have your memories back after the Nameless Woods ordeal, right? There's no way you could have known. Don't worry about the Black Beryl. We can always track it down. The important thing is that you're still alive. And fortunately, it looks like we won't even need it for this mission anyways.
Can't wait for that to age poorly.
Really? I mean, if we don't have to use it, that's great, but...
These don't work well here anyways, for that matter.
Yeah, we have something even better than the Black Beryl now.
What do you mean? Our director Gordolph and Holmes coming to help us in the Shadow Border?
No, nothing like that. I'm talking about you, Mash. The Ornatrix may not be working right now, but your Spirit Ocean's putting out more power now than it ever has. It's probably the Tomlin rules at work. Bargath and the others were gifted the Round Table Knights' names. But you're gifted with Tomlin Galahad's name on top of already borrowing his power, giving you effectively a double Galahad bonus. No wonder you're able to go toe-to-toe with Lancelot. You're basically a high servant now, a peerless warrior even among peerless warriors. And you can feel that too as our master, right, Tiramisu?
Yep, you're Super Mash now. I kind of hope, because like, these kind of story buffs always, these leave. They're not permanent. I hope that the further we get in, like after doing some ordeal calls and whatnot, when we get into the next like big Act 3, I guess, how they're gonna do this, that'll be after the ordeal calls. I hope that she gets those higher levels And of course we get enough Servant coins to triple append or Quinn append by that point, I guess.
I see. Then I'll be my very super best to help.
Because she's already up to 90 now, and her original limit was 70, and then she got her limit raised to 80, and now whenever we complete Avalon here, I believe it will be 90. So while she didn't get a permanent power boost up to her current 100, I think it is, she did keep some of it. Hey, we're gonna go look around the city.
You guys wanna come?
Time for some recon, huh? Tori might be busy in the kitchen right now. We got nothing but time on our hands. So we gotta do something to make ourselves useful. How about you, Da Vinci?
I'm gonna sit this one out. Besides, I still have to write my report.
Say, where's Mash? Isn't she with you?
She went to assist Artoria.
Gotcha. Sounds like she's got a real shot at winning then. If it came to it, I was thinking to make the chocolate myself. Maybe now I won't need to.
You're way too easy on Artoria. You know that. Anyway, for one of the four God's disciple to conduct himself?
Nope. Fuck that. Shut up, you blue-haired dillweed. I still owe her my life for saving me from that auction. Besides, I'll be asking you why you were so easy on Kroknarai. You look like a friend of hers or something?
Actually, yes. Actually, I was joking. Actually, yes. And even though she's a spitting image of her, they're completely different people. Kroknarai's been living her own life, free of influence from any human history connections. I had to go after my destiny. She took hers by the horns and made it submit to her. I swear, I've never seen such a free-spirited woman anywhere. Can't help but smile, right? Trust me, Muramasa, this is the healthiest interaction between a Kukulane and a Mab.
Don't say. So the last Queen Mab disappeared in the era of the High Queen 400, and Kroknarai was born 100 years ago in the era of the High Queen 1900. So this city went without a leader for about 1500 years, huh?
That's right. I thought it was strange when I first heard about this too. But apparently the Northern Fairies continue to live by the past Queen's teaching after she was gone. They say she told them that the new King Clan Fairy would be born again one day, and that they were to obey Morgan until that day came. What happened to Northern Fairies after Kroknarai was born? They went right back to their old ways, of course. Things have been tense between them and Morgan ever since. For 100 years, Kroknarai has been teaching the Northern Fairies order and discipline, gradually turning them into a real army. When Anacels predicted the Child of Prophecy, Morgan was the only one who was worried. I bet Kroknarai went ballistic upon hearing the news, too. At least on the inside, she was probably all, I've been working towards this for 100 years now. No way I'm gonna let some Podak backwater fairy beat me to the punch.
Oh, now I gotcha. So that's why Artoria and Queenie hit it off so well.
Hit it off? Are you sure you don't mean bicker?
I mean, they both know what it's like to bear the weight of crushing responsibility. They probably never had anyone else they could curse without it becoming a big to-do before. Or if they met each other, they might be in completely different circumstances, but they're still equal where it counts. The way I see it, things are gonna work out no matter who wins the contest. Let's just let them have their fun. All that aside, you sure know a whole lot of things, don't you, Grimur? Anything else you know, but haven't shared, like say, why the city's called the Queen City?
I don't know where the name came from, but I already told you everything I could. Huh. We're a long way from the main road now, aren't we?
Oh, hey guys. And out for a walk too. I don't blame you. Not much to do up in the hotel room after all.
We thought it would take advantage of the opportunity to do some sightseeing, especially since we almost never come up this far north.
Is this some kind of back alley?
Back alley, I think it's pretty obvious to just look around Tiramisu.
You guys new here. Welcome to Meadowblade's development ward.
This is where all the refugees who haven't been able to share in Lady Kroknarai's power live. Still, we're all treated as full citizens, all have jobs and roofs over our head, even if they're just tents.
In the meantime, sure Lady Croctorai will make you guys into King Clan fairies with the wars against Morgan's order. Over. Go ahead and put your tent up whatever you like. You're lucky, you might even get a job in the medical ward. Don't worry, most disease isn't nearly as bad as it made out to be. You mean made into King Clan fairies? Is that a human? What in the world were you all thinking, bringing a human to Edinburgh of all places? Croctorai finds out about this. You'll all be... Wait, don't tell me. Are you guys also? No, we're travelers. We're just passing through. We're all leaving tomorrow, so please don't worry about us. I see. Guess I'd better get going then. Sorry for taking up your time. No way that guy actually lives around here. There's something way too shifty about him. He's probably one of Morgan's spies. Not a room for rats like that in a city this big. Should we tell Croctorai about him? Don't bother. Can't snitch on a resident of Muramacha's hunch alone. For that matter, have you not noticed how all the fairies in the wards have scars on their shins? I'm guessing they're the refugees in the south fairies who've lost their purpose, or fugitives who fled the south. This town's full of criminals, huh? I guess Croctorai either is really magnanimous, or she's really big on cheap labor. Maybe it's both. Every fairy becomes lad when they die, regardless of what they were like in life. So having more fairies live here means that our territory will eventually expand. That must be how Edinburgh grew to its size, scale of 1600 years since Queen Mab disappeared.
Then something doesn't add up. Fairies haven't been living up here for over 1600 years in the era of the High Queen. And why are the edges of Britain unchanged since the Fey era? This city wouldn't put it past Mab to do that. Turning a desolate wasteland to a prosperous city in a single generation. Her next generation being born 100 years ago? I knew it. Now it's all making sense. No wonder Morgan left her alone all this time. She plays her cards wrong. Croctorai will end up becoming a calamity herself. Abatrat? Nah, I'm probably just overthinking it. There's no way that could actually be the case. Anyways, let's head back, Greta Brit. All wasteland up ahead, so there's nothing more to see here anyways.
I see. I take it you're going to ride on my back again. I was the one who said it wouldn't be any trouble. And once before I knew you were much, much heavier than you look.
Yeah, ha ha ha. That's because I got substance where it counts. Just you wait. Once I eventually grow up, old Heavy Cat's gonna have the most banging bod you've ever seen.
Abatrat, you're not gonna grow past this point. I know, because you guys explained how fairies develop. You kind of spring out of the ground as is. Aren't you the type of fairy who never gets any older? Yeah, exactly. We're at a Brit said.
Anyways, I would wander around here too much if I were you either, Tiramisu. I don't know why Croctorai let you off the hook, but if you run into any more Northern Fairies long memories, I won't think twice about ganging up on you.
Oh yeah, guess you know more about that than I do. Since I only have first grammar's notes to go off of. Tell us something, Abatrat. The Northern Fairies used to be the first group of fairies who coexisted with humans, right? Like in the War of Summer and such. So why does Croctorai hate them so much now? Yeah, you know what's up with that, Abatrat?
What do you mean you don't even know that? Alright, I guess I can tell you. All goes back to what happened about 4,000 years ago during the War of Summer in Fey Era 2000. Queen Mab invaded Britain from the Western Isles and drove the other clans to the brink of extinction. Word has it that Acid stepped in, convinced Mab to back down and rekindle with the clans, and had her and her people officially recognized the King Clan. But that's not exactly the whole truth. For one thing, Mab would never agree to rekindle with the clans when her victory is already assured.
Yeah, good point. I always thought the story spun things a little too neatly for the other clans. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep, that's that defeat from the jaws of victory right at the very end when her human right-hand man and husband betray her. And of course, Ask wasn't about to pass up a chance like that. She backed Mab into a corner while she was already writhing in pain, gave her the thrashing of her life. And she made her swear to join the other clans and never attack Britain again.
Well, raise the paws, I know that kind of underhanded tactics par for the course when it comes to war, but still. No wonder she hates humans so much. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised she wanted to wipe them all out. Nah, Edinburgh never be this grand of city, she just wanted to wipe humans out. I think the real question the story raises is, why was she writhing in pain?
iron, poison, something. That night in Tiramisu's room. Wonder who that could be. Come in!
Excuse me, Senpai. I'm back on temporary reprieve from chocolate duty. This chocolate battle's very heated, so I can't stay long.
Heated, huh? I can guess how things are going.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like you to answer a question for me. What shape do you think would be the best for chocolate?
I'll choose from, but... I think it's something standard.
I knew it. Thank you, Senpai. It's very helpful. Okay, better get back to the battlefield. Sleep well, Senpai.
Now who is it? Come in! Woohoo! Party in the humans room! It's okay, human. Nothing to be afraid of. I'm Aiken, Lady Krognerai's faithful soldier. Lady Krognerai just finished the 8th step of her chocolate recipe and is currently taking a break. 8 steps. How complex are you making this? Once she's finished, she'll be all up all night working on the steps 9 through 19. Now that's excessive. But for now, she'd like someone to talk to while she takes her break. Yes, of course, I mean you. There's no one else in this room. Just accept that there's no getting out of this and come with me. Don't even think about trying to escape by jumping out the window. You know I can beat your ass, right? But I won't. There's no reason to cause a ruckus. Needless to say, a fairy in Lady Krognerai's position has many things to consider at all times. This break she's taking is on a strictly need-to-know basis. There won't be any guards keeping watch. This is as far as I go too. Don't worry, Lady Krognerai's hatred for humans may be famous, she's still not as unreasonable as a night call. As long as you hold your breath, keep quiet and stay perfectly still, never speak except to agree with her, you might just make it out of there alive.
You'll probably beat her ass too.
Alright then, good night, and good luck.
I got servants, I'm good. There you are. Didn't expect you to come alone.
I was escorted here alone.
I've been enjoying the Edinburgh nightscape. We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our...
Is the wrong voice.
We may not be as fancy as Gloucester, but I like to think our main street's still a pretty sight.
I was waiting in my room, so I'll be ready for tomorrow.
Really? Couldn't relax by yourself, even though the chocolate battle has nothing to do with you. I see. More considerate than I thought. Very so gingerly show that kind of solidarity. But I digress. I invited you here for a very specific reason. Tell me about the outside world, what Morgan called proper human history.
Oh boy. Blah 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 blah. And that's the fake timeline.
I don't care about it, of course, but the Queen of the Northern Fairies need to at least be familiar with it. Or are you so scared to be here without your companions you can't even speak? Lord and Mage or not, you're still a weak little human after all. Can never be the one to make a call about whether to leak classified info to an enemy on your own.
Okay, let me start with Chaldea.
And this is where you can stab Gord off in his sleep, and this is where we keep the high explosives, and...
That's about the long and short of it. I can't believe you threw hands with a god.
Yeah, it was pretty epic. Mash died for a while, and, things got heated. You know... Hang on, you covered all that stuff so eloquently that it was easy to follow along. I need you to stop here for a moment, though. I need to process all of that. Okay, there's Gadea, heroic spirits, lost spells, proper human history, the fucking fate timeline. Okay, I've basically got it. Do you? No!
looks like there's not much point in thinking about this stuff now, is there? Kind of thing I can worry about after Morgan's been defeated, right? Exactly, no need to get into it now. Self-care time. Aw, thanks for the hydrate and stretch. Good stretch, good stretch. Oh wait, I didn't read that. That's fine then. Thanks for the valuable info. And my gratitude. The gratitude of a queen. A good ruler does more than just wage war with their enemies, you know. They also need a plan to rule their nation after they've won. I know Britain isn't really surrounded by a sea of nothingness. Actually a much larger world out there beyond the water. Of course, fairies typically hide in the woods and don't mesh well with the human world. But with the right motivation, there's a lot of ways to get around that. I can't believe there's still so much to do, even after things are wrapped up here. I can't wait to get started. You're talking about invading another country. Are you talking about expanding your chocolate factory? That's right. There's another world that's rich in resources. I'd have to make it another Western Isle. I'll have to make another Western Isle. And pay this, you call it North America. Right? A little visit. Maybe that's not the best place for you. A version of you had a bad time there. Yeah, you told me. I wished up a dark version of Kukulane. That sounds sick. It was big, buff, and sexy. I guess that means you and I will be enemies again when that happens. That should be fun. I should tell her that won't work, but I can't bring myself to. There, just made that face again. Like the one you did when you made that weird comment about my chocolate fields. Why is that? Is there a version of me in your world too or something? Oh yeah! Yeah, we had to beat her ass before. Wait, on second thought, don't answer that. I really, really want to know about this other me, but if I find out, it's gonna make me throw a tantrum. Yeah. Oh wow, she really is throwing a tantrum. Phew, that was close. I just preserve my queenly dignity. I don't think that's... Dignity! Preserve! Because if anyone else saw that, I'd have them executed before they could tell anyone. I saw nothing, your majesty. Very good, a perfect response. Still, maybe I should at least ask you this. Let's say another version of me did exist in your world. Her final moments. She not betrayed by her lover. She remained a cold-blooded queen to the end. Define lover. Because you were fighting for her side, you were awesome. I see. Well, of course I was. No way I, of all people, would ever die of a broken heart. Yeah, you kinda died of being stabbed, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I know you got wrecked. So what kind of valiant warrior defeated me? Must have been a very strong fairy, right? I don't remember, actually. I'll be honest, I don't. Huh? Cheese? The stuff you make from sheep's milk and eat with bread? Huh? So a cheese fairy in your world? Maybe they're related to Akendram. What? Hold up, I gotta remind myself what the fuck happened. I'm trying to think of anyone who might be mistaken for cheese. Okay, FGO, American Singularity, because no way in hell I'm gonna... Okay, fifth singularity, Who defeated Mab? Do. Elizabeth takes Edison a pep talk. Mab disappears and trusting in okay, before this then. This federal conviction, substance rules disease cannot be cured, challenges them. Met by his side, starts the master battle, and victory goes to the heroes as Rama lands. Okay, it was Rama. With Brahmastra. Okay. Wait, how did he get cheese out of Rama's name? Cheese was the method. A human slung it. Wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. No, that's ridiculous. What? Fatal blow with Astra. A grand. What the fuck actually happened? The Brahmastra. Brahmastra. That is the name of something. FGO Noble Phantasm. Brahmastra. This is a command code. Not what I was looking for. Of Rama and Karna. Huh. Blade form. Blade grand order. Okay. Oh no, that's a image. Okay. The Rakshasa piercing immortal is an old phantasm of Rama. The immortal blade brought along with himself from the moment he was born to the sake of bringing down Demon King Ravana. It boosted tremendous power against the demonic king. Originally an arrow, sometimes knocked on a bow and shot with. Rama wanted to become a saber, forcibly remodeled it to a sword. Now its ability is thrown weapon not be discarded, and this sword can violently be thrown too. One should not point out so you can throw it after all. Even it's at full power, it failed to kill Kukulain Altar, who countered it with the gay bowl, destroying 80% of Rama's heart in the process. Even being half dead, Brahmastra's power is greatly decreased, failing to beat Beowulf in a surprise attack. However, Beowulf surrendered out of shame due to be unable to overpower Rama even in his weakened state. This is Karna's version. What does this have to do with cheese? I'm so confused. Okay, she's died to cheese. Maybe I need to look up the original Tale of Mab. About Mab's cheese weakness. Humans are revealed in the summer event. It can't help but be curious about her weakness is cheese. His principle is not just giving her keys will kill it. It's conceptual weakness if used as a weapon. It'll damage it if you go. Okay. So why does she have this? What the fuck is going on? Might also help if I smell meth right. Okay, why Mev doesn't like cheese. According to Irish mythology, Queen Med of Connacht died when Fuoride, a warrior seeking revenge for his mother's death, used a sling to hit her with a piece of cheese while she was bathing. Oh! Oh! That's embarrassing. That's very embarrassing. The cheese was just the method. A human slung it. You know, this is my reaction. So, that other me was killed by a human. That's what you're telling me. Did you just take all that trouble to tell me such a ridiculous story, even knowing how much I hate humans? Look, I didn't make it up. I don't write this shit. That's how that particular queen met her end. Are you kidding me? You can't say that kind of thing with a straight face. Total mood killer. Look, I had to go look this shit up. And again, it's a human response for the last queen's downfall too. I guess when you're big enough, even a little pebble can trip you up. Thinking about it that way, I can see my other self getting killed by a human. Hey, at least she wouldn't have had to put up with any weird curses after all. Well, the last queen's downfall has something to do with... That's right. Losing her lover hurt her so badly she couldn't fight anymore, which led to Ask beating her. Mab put too much trust in humans, thought they were the same as her, and so she loved them too much. She charged onto the battlefield with her most beloved soldier by her side, his best to keep up with her. But he couldn't quite make it to the end. Just when they won their final battle against the clans, Mab turned, intending to celebrate with him, only to see her beloved draw his final breath. No surprise, really. Of course a mere human could never keep up with a fairy, let alone A-Ray like Mab. He still promised to stay with her. He broke that promise. That was his betrayal. You bitch! That's stupid! Man! I hate things like that so much. Look, I get it. I get the heartbreak of the person it's happening to, but like, the person who's dying, they probably weren't planning on it. And now you hold this entire grudge against them, or an entire race in this particular instance, because they had the nerve to die. And they didn't even die betraying you, actually. They died assisting you to their final breath. Have some damn respect. Fuck. That was when Mab left the will of fight. And when she realized how foolish she had been, how much that soldier had really loved her. Still, her broken heart was all healed up by the time the heir of the High Queen came around, and soon set her sights on ruling all of Britain. Clearly it wasn't if you still inherited her human hatred. Mab then retired after she built Edinburgh. No new king clan fairies were born for a long time. It left a hole for about 1,500 years until I came along and filled it. I'm the second king clan fairy ever. I inherited Mab's power, and truly worthy of being a queen. I'm a truly great fairy. I hate humans because they're useless in war. That's stupid too. I'm not gonna make the same mistake Mab did. I'm gonna defeat Morgan with my clan alone. That's why I don't need Artoria's roundtable army getting in my way. It's an eyesore at best. Make your peace soon if I were you. Once I win tomorrow's duel, all humans will be mine to do with as I please. I'm going to put you all to work my nice, safe chocolate factory with full benefits till the day you die. See, now that is both threatening and nice, but your lead up to it is so dumb. I'm not worried Artoria's gonna win. Besides, humans aren't as fragile as you think, cracking the rye. Okay, break's over. Better get back to work. Enjoy your freedom while you can, Tiramisu. Last night you'll have it after all. I better get to bed. Knock, knock, knock. Son of a bitch! I was kidding! Now who is it? Come in. Maybe I should try opening the door slowly. Hi, you look. Totally thought I was knocking on your door, didn't you? Well, this time I came in through the window. Oberon! Hey, is it there? Keep your voice down. Very late, you know. And what more, I'm traveling incognito today. If anyone asks, I was never here, okay? Why incognito, you say? Well, it's partly because I got tired of being the Round Table Army's errand boy and ran off for a while. Really though, is that the Fairy King never stays in one place for too long. And the real reason is that I was worried about you guys. I mean, we're all fairies now, right? Or we're all friends now, right? Of course I'm gonna worry about you. So on that note, I hope you don't mind, I'm here. So, good evening, Tabasu. Congratulations on ringing the 4th bell. Yeah, get the fuck out of my room, I'm trying to sleep. Been here all the way back in Londonium. Round Table Army morale has never been higher. Festival made a seat at the table for any Fankland bags that want to come over from Oxford. Yeah, been... Oh, right, that's where we're going next. Oxford, that's where the 5th bell is. I thought we had one more that we had available to us. I thought we had already gotten it. It's been a great time in Londonium with the kids. Finished tilling a new field, in fact. Pregnancy seems to have had something which worries me, I'll admit. All in all, South's been relatively stable so far. Of course, whether it stays all that way is all up to you guys. You're here to talk about Crookner Roy, right? Been hearing rumours about tomorrow. Mab's match. That's all throughout the city. If Crookner Roy joins forces with the Child of Prophecy, but he's big short chances against Camelot. While Crookner Roy agrees to all allegiances. To an allegiance. Or alliance. And Artoria rings Oxford's bell. Well, he could begin all that on Camelot in about 3 days. About the 6th bell. I'm sorry, been looking everywhere for it. I'll steer now, lack. Hell, Bell the Pilgrim has been to show that the clans have recognised Child of Prophecy. And since the last one, the mere clan's gone now. Arguably isn't much point in the ring of theirs. So I think this 4 bell ought to be enough. Those bells. Something bothering you? Artoria's been more stressed with every bell she rings. I say, well, that makes sense. You know how she gets stronger every time she rings a bell. First thought meant she was going. I realise that it's actually more unlocking her latent power. I think the fairies of paradise probably born with their true power essentially bound. The bells of pilgrimage are means to break her bonds. Probably also restored the knowledge and memory she ever had. All away all this time. Every time Artoria rings a bell, she learns more about her duty and her destiny. How she rings for them. Probably a completely different person from who she was when she met her in the Nameless Forest. How so? On now, she must have a stronger sense of duty. I'm sure her priorities must have shifted a lot too. Only making decisions based on what the Child of Prophecy should be doing rather than what she herself actually wants. Am I wrong? I don't think that part of her changed too much. Is that so? Well, in that case, I guess it's a good thing she's naturally stubborn. Still, I can tell you're concerned about her. Well, you keep your concerns to yourself, so not to worry about it. Not to worry, yeah? You remember what I said before? This lost belt, you know, are just bystanders. Our role is to see how things play out. Of course I remember that. Wrong, but I remember. That's still true. Can't save Britain. Can't save Victoria from her destiny. Once we acquire a means of fighting the foreign god, best thing we can do is put the place behind us. That being said, I respect your determination, your commitment. Not just talking about Caldea, talking about every step we're taking to get here. Once Morgan's been defeated, you still want to save Britain? No, if you still want to help Artoria, I support however I can. If it means going well out of our way before helping proper human history. Think it's okay to say how I really feel? Of course it is. You're right down to it. The only one who can be really big, do really big things are those who work hard for what they want. Trust me, got this far on my own too. I have some idea what they feel like. I mean, you've been working so hard for so long. I think you're entitled to
put at least a tenth of that effort into indulging yourself.
I'll do that.
Well, Tori's another matter, though. No intention of indulging her. You know, she's incredibly competitive, but has almost no self-esteem. Not a great combination. Well, keep her in line with her sense of duty. She's liable to go completely off the rails. You're hard on Arturia, aren't you, Oberon? Of course I am! You would be too if you spent as much time worrying about it as I do. Only to have her go and do something you never expected. I don't even know how many times I've had to pull strings from behind the scenes anymore. Like she grown up more of a docile princess, less like a wild boar. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. It's more a personal preference thing than anything else. Honestly, though, I think Artoria's just fine the way she is. Certainly never had a dull moment when she's around. Well, now I know he really does like her. Anyways, that's enough chatter for today. In fact, crap, I've been talking too long. I need to be back in Londonium by morning, although I've skeeved off. Bye!
You sure Arturia isn't your Titiana?
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm always on the lookout for her, even now. I'm even in a store with a guarantee happy ending. Only the very smallest of bit players. It's a convenient plot device, forgotten as soon as it's no longer needed. No one's ever gave a thought to her happiness when all is said and done. That's the life of a side character. You stop to worry about every little thing. The whole world fall apart. Can't expect that kind of imagination from a reader, or even from the playwright writing the script. Besides, just a fairy tale. It's born to be forgotten with the turn of a page. It's okay. My queen's the sort of woman who shouldn't ever actually exist.
Oh boy, we got a berserker coming. Cheese and shrimp.
Good day, distinguished guests. Thank you all for coming. This is the moment you've all waited for. The Valentine's Mab match to determine which of these two fairies is prouder, more dignified, and just overall better than the other.
A lot of spectators in here.
In the Moon Kitchen, we have Lady Kroknarai, leader of the Northern Fairies and daughter of the last queen.
Damn, is that all the chocolate she's carting around behind her? It's enough there to make a chocolate Ornatrix.
In the Star Kitchen, we have Lady Arturia. The child of prophecy has made even Queen Mab sit up and take notice.
Oh, that stuff she's carting behind her really chocolate. Even Mashy's shield looks more appetizing.
Are both contestants ready? You now have 1 hour to complete your finishing touches here in the cathedral. Remember, chocolate is toxic. Be sure to go out with the fiery fish. Ding ding ding!
Go on, Star Kitchen, you can do this!
Please direct your attention to Lady Kroknarai in the Moon Kitchen. As you can see, she's both calm and unhurried, even as she remains constantly in motion. A sure sign of someone whose eyes on the prize. When I stopped by her kitchen this morning for a comment, she said, and I quote, "My chocolate isn't merely a delicacy, it's art designed to melt your very soul. And looking at how it's coming along now, I believe it. I only wish all of you in the mezzanines could see this too. Can't even see it from the ground floor. Do we have any screens around here? Unfortunately, only those in the box seats can see the action unfold for themselves. If that interests you, you can always reserve one for the next Map Mash and for 3,600 more pounds, or 60,000 more pounds.
10 times the price of the medicine season. Sounds fair.
Next, please direct your attention to Lady Arturia and her dazzling collaboration with her assistant in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? Never seen such wonderfully intricate decorations on one before. Her assistants practically glow with magical energy. Sheer concentration. In the midst of all this chaos, she's adding details down to the millimeter. What an absolute madwoman. We may have a dark horse on our hands. Word on the street was that Lady Koknara was a shoo-in to win, but at this stage it looks like the odds may actually be in favor of the star.
Oh, it actually looks good enough to eat. It's all great, Smash. Okay, now to add a pinch of secret ingredient. Yeah. Are you an idiot?
Beg your pardon, please continue to enjoy this unique form of chocolate making.
So we should just run for it now, right?
No, I can't believe I'm saying this either, but we still don't know how this is gonna go. Valentine's chocolate's more about feeling than flavor, right? Still a chance you can pull ahead.
It's pretty important too, though.
Time's up. Alright, contestants, let's see what you've got. First up, Lady Koknara in the Moon Kitchen. Magnificent, truly magnificent. The sheer artistry and technical skill on display is a sight to behold. This chocolate Edinburgh castle with a special 19-layer coating perfectly captures the dignity of a queen. If ever there was a chocolate to make its recipient breath away, that is recipient's breath away. To take, it gets recipient's breath away. This is it, though I think actually receiving this could be a bit more, much in more ways than one.
It's ultra, of course. No need to be that infused with your praise. I couldn't have done this without my capable assistant, Akia Drum.
Thank you, Lady Koknara. Now it's time to see what Lady Otoria made in the Star Kitchen. Can't imagine why you made such a bold choice for your chocolate. Let's see it anyways.
Oh man, let on. Phew, it's a normal shape heart.
No, that can't be.
What the meow? What's the meaning of this? Woohoo? What's with this reaction?
I understand how you feel, everyone. I'm right there with you myself. As your MC and judge, it falls to me to be the first to say this, so I will. What an incredible shape, smooth, plump, seemed to practically pulsate, even with warmth. Now that's what I call a Valentine. We are all witnesses to the birth of an all-new chocolate design.
Oh?
Woohoo! What power! What strength! I can feel my blood boiling with excitement just looking at it!
I simply have to ask Lady Otoria, how did you come up with this design? Why did you abandon that lovely cake your assistant made in favor of this? That shape is the Northern Fairy's most venerated symbol, means prove thyself the strongest. What made you think to use it for your chocolate? Use some kind of genius?
Oh no, definitely not. Mash taught me how to make it, that's all. She said it also represents art, which even though it looks nothing like a real one, and since it's so simple to make, it's easy to put your own heart and soul into it.
Easy to put your heart and soul into. What a beautiful expression. I can't believe I, of all fairies, forgot a single moment. Most important thing that goes in the chocolate. That's right. It doesn't matter how expensive your ingredients are, how fancy the brand is. What truly matters is the feeling you put into it. While Lady Koknara's chocolate is undoubtedly more beautiful to look at, and surely more delicious, there's no question that Lady Otoria's chocolate is the clear winner when it comes to sheer passion. As of this moment, I have nothing but the highest respect for her. And so we have our winner, Lady Otoria of the Star Kitchen.
Don't know how I won, but okay. That's it, Otoria. Finally found your forte. Taking credit as our mentors by being completely uninvolved.
Well, I'll be damned. No idea you had an ace like that up your sleeve. Will you consider selling me the rights to that idea?
You did it, Otoria?
Itsu. All thanks to you, Mash. Makes 212 practice chocolates we made worth it.
Is there no concept of a heart shape in this law spell?
Sure looks that way. Either that, or they just don't associate that symbol with the heart or soul. I mean, just look at Koknara's magical energy aura.
Alright, she can't say it herself, can she?
That doesn't make any sense. The castle should have won no matter how you slice it.
How'd that make it some kind of feel-good story?
Now, let's just call this a one-of-a-kind fluke victory. Besides, knowing Koknara, I'm sure it'd just be a matter of time till she incorporates heart shapes into her next beautiful castle.
The heart is actually pulsing. Hey, Artoria, how come your chocolate looks like it's pounding? Did you do something to it? Just to be sure, it's not about to explode, is it?
Of course not. Not even Artoria mistaken gunpowder for sugar.
Nope, I definitely didn't. Trust me, I'll test every ingredient. Oh, you put in the yummy ones. All of them.
All of them? What exactly do you mean by all of them?
I mean all the different ingredients, of course. You guys had so many good ones for us to use that it would have been a waste not to use them, right?
My kitchen can make homunculi, so, everybody run.
It's true, I saw it myself, while Mash was cleaning up the mixing bowls. Lady Artoria used some shifty technique to squeeze all the ingredients into the chocolate. That gave the chocolate a massive amount of magical energy, fusing its ingredients and creating a new life form. And now, as you can see, it's created a calamity that threatens the entire world.
Man down! The chocolate's shooting lasers! Achana Propsy's made a super weapon! Run for your lives! Can we mass produce this somehow? It's damaging my cathedral! Turning my fairies into chocolate! What in the world were you thinking? Can't just mix in anything and everything. Let me guess, you're the kind of fairy who thinks anything that takes 10 minutes at low heat to cook can also be cooked in 2 minutes at high heat, aren't you? Nice.
Master, we need to fight to preserve Artoria's honor.
That's too late for that.
I mean to cover up the evidence. Some hearts just can't be saved.
Nice turn of phrase there, Mash.
Please don't bite it up too badly. All probably should still be really yummy.
I'm worried about not dying to it, thank you. This begotten monstrosity. Oh, can't be charmed. I was worried it wouldn't be able to because of the chocolate. Cause that's the power of love. The power of love.
愛は痛いものアビルーパのいざない
Chocolate smash!
Oh god.
果てに愛がお任せあれとまあらシューニャタ残るは
Please die. Please die quickly. Thank you.
先に進みましょう
I wasn't sure if that would do it without the charm on there. But we managed. Awesome. Not even you can take a hit from those instant death shots. Huh?
Croque Noir! Move it, stupid!
"5 years ago in Gloucester, an incident took place several days after my
Humiliating experience at the Farium. The Farium? Well, you're a King Clan fairy, Croque Noir. Never seen one of you before.
Well, that's no surprise. I don't have any subjects in the South yet. But just you wait. One day, all the South's major cities will be home to King Clan fairies. That's what the Northern fairies all want. This destiny I've inherited from the previous queen.
So you're carrying on the last queen's purpose, huh? But you're the only King Clan and fairy around, right? Cockney? So even if you get the northern fairies to move here, doesn't mean there'll be more King Clan fairies.
Sure there will. Any fairy I share my blood with becomes part of the King Clan.
Oh, that's some sort of mindset thing, like the difference between being a bully and a victim.
Wow, you're the worst at analogies, aren't you? Queen Bee and drones were right there, or even King and her vassals. Anyways, there's always only been one King Clan fairy ever since the King Clan began. Mab was born with the corpses of the many northern fairies who were killed in the War of Springs. Sure, their bodies became part of Britain itself when they died, but they all refused to be reborn as next generations. Well, it was more like since there was no land where they would have been born, they would have just died and been born again right away. So rather than subjecting themselves to a cycle like that, they decided to pour all of themselves into a single king. That king was Mab, the Great Fairy. She was kind of like the Northern Fairies' version of Queen Morgan. Mab was all of the Northern Fairies combined to a single fairy. Her rules focused on control and prosperity. That allowed her to share power with anyone who swore loyalty to her. So she did just that with the fairies who thought her out, and created a place for them all to live on the Western Island. Of course, getting a whole island took a lot out of her. She was pretty weak by the time it was done. This goes to show, you never know what life has in store. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Someone had a bad day at work. Just goes to show, you never know what life has in store. If Mab hadn't grown up weak, she would have never taken on the bodyguards who eventually became her spouse.
Spouse?
Let me tell you, they could barely keep their hands off each other. It's like a never-ending spring. And that's why you should always avoid spring. Stick to autumn and winter. At any rate, anyone who swears loyalty to the King Clan get to share in their power. It means any fairy who's given some of my blood becomes part of the King Clan for as long as they remain loyal. As the Queen Bee, I make drones show their loyalty by performing labor, and drones in turn get my power for themselves. The more northern fairies I bring under my command, the more King Clan grows in numbers.
I see. So when you share your power, does that power eventually come back to you?
No, it doesn't. It's the one big downside of this system. I don't lend them my power, I give it to them. The more King Clan fairies I make, the weaker I become. But obviously that wouldn't be sustainable, right? So of course, Mab thought of a solution. Expanded her Fey domain to encompass all of Britain, and a new rule to go with it. As long as their subjects remain part of the King Clan, the clan's combined power shall be her power as well. So even though she was pretty poor after doling out money to all the subjects, she hadn't actually lost anything, so the whole kingdom belonged to her. She chose to empower her nation rather than herself. I think she was really onto something. A nation couldn't grow by the hand of one person alone, so on one set of values. You need many working together and make it as rich and beautiful as can be. Glassberg here might be a little, twisted, but it's still a prime example of what I'm talking about. That's why my duty is to claim Camelot's throne myself and unify all Britain. Been a lot easier if Morgan had named me her successor, but instead she chose Tristan, right? As long as that whack job's around, what choice do I have but to take it by force?
Couldn't believe my ears. Talking about seeing Camelot Stone looks the same nonchalance as someone talking about going out for a walk. Far as I was concerned, already a great queen at that point. She talked about what the last queen wanted, till chose to be her successor. She spoke of ambitions greedily, selfishly, without a hint of shame or concern as to what anyone else might think. That's the quote in the wall I knew. Most hard-working fairy in all Britain. That's what hell of a purpose, but are you sure it's okay to tell me that? I mean, you're talking about revolting against the queen, right?
Oh, are you gonna report me? Could you even do that if you wanted to? Especially when you're practically radiating death to all the clan's energy yourself.
Am I?
You are. I know I'm something else, but you're pretty impressive in your own right, you know. You see yourself as being apart from every other fairy out there, right? Hell, everything about you is out of the ordinary. Not talking about the kind of lower class and upper class distinction that Morgan chose. Not in your case. Feels more like you're an entirely different kind of being altogether. Basically, you're looking down at every fairy in Britain.
Oh, you nuts! I don't want to look down upon.
That's it. That's the spirit. Being reasonable is all well and good, but a piece of you will die if you take it too far, like I did.
Are you saying you're dead on the inside, Crockner Robber? Even though you're so well brazen? Anyway, I get it the other way around. You're brazen because you're dead, like the Darlington zombie incident.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, stop! There's no need for violence.
That was just an example, or rather that's all happened a long time ago. I saw you apologize to that fairy you were within the hall earlier. Was that your village leader or something? No, forget that. It doesn't matter. The point is, you kept apologizing since you were sorry, so weak, and promising to try your best next time, right? Well, cut it out. At least when I'm within earshot. Hearing that crap really pissing me off. What's wrong with being weak? Who gets hurt if you can't do it? You're the only one who's gonna get upset about you being weak, not other fairies who are doing their best next time. Of course, it's natural to have regrets over failures, mistakes, overeating, and so on. But never ever apologize for just being weak. No greater waste of time. Just so you know, I'm not telling you this because I feel sorry for you. I'm mad because apologizing for your weakness doesn't help anyone, least of all yourself. With all that kind of power. With that kind of power, you should be holding your head high, fighting for what you yourself want. You're a real fiery fairy deep down, right? Like a dragon, pretending to be a house cat. So quit worrying about what everyone else thinks of you. Sink those fangs into your dreams. Because believe me, there are plenty of people out there who don't have the power to even do that.
Those words really astonished me. She was born in luxury with incredible power at her disposal, but despite that, or maybe because of it, she also understood exactly how much she and her fairies were truly blessed. And especially easy for you to say when you're not the one who has to live life with consequences. Alright then, if you're gonna lecture me about dreams, what about yours? Probably already sunk your fangs in them, right? But still.
My dream, you need to ask. It's romance. When I find someone who rocks me to my core, our romance is gonna rock the whole damn kingdom to its foundation.
Are you crazy? Besides, that's no dream, it's reality. I mean, you must have gotten yourself a lover for ages now, right?
Well, that's just it. I don't. Hold it. You just laughed at me in your head, didn't you? Don't get me wrong. I'm not lacking opportunities. I could have anyone in Edinburgh if I wanted.
Right, of course. How could you not when you're so pretty? But then, why aren't you dating anyone?
It's my way of setting myself apart from the last queen. You know, depriving yourself of the thing you want more, like a figurative fire in your belly. Well, I'm gonna use that fire to claim the throne and save my romance for after I'm king of Britain.
It was so ridiculous, couldn't help but laugh. She didn't even realise she had her purpose and her dream completely mixed up. Didn't even want to become king so she could have a romance. She just wanted the romance and felt like she had to get her predecessor's wish out of the way by becoming king to do it.
What's so funny? What's your dream then, huh? Is it that much better than mine?
I guess mine's not too far off. Want to try walking around cities in upper-class ferry. Want to be proud and stylish like you are. Can only imagine how great that must feel. I remember thinking I wouldn't mind having her for a rival. Had to go on without a lot in my life, at least in terms of someone to compete with. I got everything I asked for.
You idiot. This isn't pride, this is fashion. I don't mind helping you with that side of things, but that's not what the real dream is. Anyways, first we need to see who can put down the burdens we're carrying the soonest. Should we see who gets there first?
That night I took the same night sky as my incredible friend. Fairy spoke of her dreams with pride and nobility. And now back to the chocolate, the shooting lasers. Thought I sealed that horrid memory away.
Looks like you got a small concussion.
Why you all looking at me like that? I'll miss out on something fun, or? That's right, I remember now. Took a direct hit from that chocolate. How dare that thing revolt against its creator? Come on, everyone. Smash that thing up here like the sweet treat supposed to be.
Guess you really were knocked out for a bit. Had pleasant dreams, and it seems you were up all night.
No, I didn't. And I wasn't up all night either. I slept great, you must know. Now, do you give in or what?
Yes, I give in. You won the mad match fair and square, even if your fucking chocolate started shooting lasers. Lucky for you, the judge made a decision before all the specters ran for their lives. As promised, I'll let the Child of Prophecy command my forces. I'll go along with whatever you tell me to. Look forward to seeing what you're capable of.
We feeling okay, Crook Roy? He ate something you didn't agree with you.
I think we all can close to eating something we shouldn't have. Hey, Tiramisu, ever think you might be giving Artoria a bit too long of a leash? At least stop feeding her pies after midnight, okay? Needs all the brain power she can get, and those things clearly aren't doing her any favors.
Hey, what's wrong with the midnight snack? Artoria, I think Crook is talking about your alliance. Oh, right. Steve, are you sure about this? I mean, given what a horrible mess this turned out to be, doesn't really feel like I won.
Oh good, so you do see what a mess this is. Glad to know you still have some semblance of rationale thought left in that skull. Anyways, while it's obvious I would win a rematch, I don't have any more time to waste. Especially since the Queen's probably known you were in the Edinburgh since last night. And once she realizes we're teaming up, she's gonna assemble all her forces scattered in Camelot. So we need to take her down before that happens. Ready to do this, Artoria? You need to hurry back to the south, ring Oxford's bell, then bring the Round Table army and any other troops you can gather to my camp. In the meantime, I'll have my forces march to Camelot's main gate.
But I thought you said you never joined forces with the Round Table Army.
I just don't want to see them dying in front of me. Can ensure their safety since I can't join my clan. I will admit, the Human Knight Percival included, are a good match for the Queen's Knights. My subjects certainly can't use more as poison weapons, so I suppose I can make an exception, especially since I've been told humans aren't as fragile as I believe. Isn't that right, Tiramisu?
Well, how nice to see you two became friends while I was up all night learning how to make chocolate. By the way, Crook Roy, still remember that night in Gloucester?
Of course I do. You take me for a fool. At any rate, you have my word Northern Fairies will fight beside the Child of Prophecy. Now, get going. You don't have much time to spare.
Okay, it's fair. I was the one who rang up his bell. Tiramisu, Mash, Da Vinci. Mormosa, Happy Cat, Redder and Grimmer. Please pack your bags as soon as you can. Need to head to Oxford.
No, I'm gonna stay put here. You'll need someone to coordinate communications between you and the North, right? Besides, looks like those guys don't have a mage of their own. And hold on a moment.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, looks like these guys don't have a mage on their own, so I'm gonna teach them some basics. Need to know when going up against Morgan. You will? Well, as long as you be useful, it's fine with me. Don't worry, I'm gonna inscribe runes on as many of your soldiers' shields as I can. Morgan's spells pack a serious wall, so we'll make sure they can take at least one hit from them. Okay, I'll make your official court mage and tactician then. This is great. I'm really starting to feel like a queen. Well, see you later, Artoria. Tiramisu. I would have liked to show you around Edinburgh, but I'll have to wait till another day. Next time we meet, be on the battlefield. Let's make sure we're both dressed to kill.
This is my dress to kill look.
Anyways, I got food.
Phew, looks like a lot of work getting here. Finally got all that good news to share. I can't wait to see the look on Percival's face. All town and Cockney all are agreed to do what we say.
Yep, but first to Oxford.
Well, look at you giggling like a schoolgirl. Really enjoyed your match with Cockney Ride, didn't you? Huh? Yeah, I guess. Just maybe it's because I stayed up all night. I didn't have any weird dreams. Still, now that I think about it, I've been enjoying myself a lot. Not just in Edinburgh, this whole journey. In fact, once we defeat Morgan and it's all over, I think I might even miss travelling around like this. What, you said asking all identical, didn't you? I'm saying that kind of thing probably didn't make it any easier for you, does it? I'm sure her experience must have been a lot for you. Still, in a way, glad you're mourning a loss. We're both lucky to have you as a companion.
Not at all. One who's lucky to have such great companions. There was Ass, the Black Knight, Wernick, even though he's a little scary and... Huh? That's weird. Could have sworn there was someone else with us the whole time. Can't seem to remember them.
Right a bit.
We're under attack! Somebody's been waiting to ambush us! We're surrounded, everyone! Please get out of here! I need you to defend the wagon! Or get out here! Can't believe we're running into the Queen's soldiers, even out here cropping the Roy's territory. Let's go, Tiramisu, Da Vinci, Mash.
Don't tell me they're human.
Damn it. I know what I just said, but you better stand back, Tiramisu. Shouldn't even get near those things. Da Vinci, Habitrot. We're going to take care of them ourselves, got that?
Works for me. Tiramisu, Mash, you two keep your distance. I'm guessing those things are. Well, whatever it is, it's going to get fucking wrecked.
Who this, bitches? That's what they are. Wrap it up. Alright, let's do this.
I'm on healing.
解明完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺のつぶかい甘さだ。
One lived. Damn. Rough. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, a lot. Ow. A lot.
Jesus Christ.
This way, Master. We should get away from the wagon for now. I think those creatures that attacked us are living humans who are afflicted by Morse curse.
Morse curse affecting humans? That shouldn't even be possible unless someone... Look out!
Well, that was amazing. Flicking my magecraft yet again. How'd you do it? How'd you know what I was up to? Why are you the only ones running away after the trouble I went through to scatter all that human trash around? Boba Sith. Don't you dare say that name. It's not my fault, it's not!
I remember you. You're Tom Tristan.
Yes, that's right. I'm Mother's only daughter. The only fairy in all Britain to inherit her magecraft. Which is why I'm going to kill you piece of shit. No pathetic little shits like you are going to take my rightful place from me. Alright then. Let's see. Give you Apex. I'm gonna give you this, and you can have this. All right, let's do this. Bring it on, Bobbin.
Hora, こっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほら、ほら。我が進化よ。
Well, I wasn't really out to kill you, but if you're gonna force my hand...
倒れません。ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。 新名宝具を会長展開します。私は最悪の席に立つ。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す。
Alright, Mash. Rock the barrier.
ロードキャメロット。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。やっ
Ooh, impressive.
ほら
Unfortunately, not good enough.
こうしてあげる。あまり悩ませない。よく言いました。はい。いい目を背けないで。魔女ですね。消えなさい。お前だ。ほら。
Cute.
よく目を背けない。やります。分断する。アコール。ほら。どう？
Oh wow, she's doing nothing from all this. Hot diggity doodle.
Hey, right.
暗き湖。
Let's set this up.
来たる。真に望まれることを会長。望まれたように。私は最悪の責任。神戸を
This is
さ
an
れる。
act of clemency.
恐怖は希望も
Sometimes you have to punish the child.
通るにあたわず。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Stand down, Bobbin. You know what's good for you.
ねえ、悔しい悔しい。私みたいな雑魚に殺されるのってどんな気持ち？まあどうでもいいか。このようなそれでいい。
It seems you don't.
了解。やります。よく言いました。ここで分断する。ほら痛い？どう？
All right. Drop that.
これで耐えます。
Go ahead and use this real quick. Do that. Do this. Do this. All right. Boom, boom, boom.
展開しましょう。私は最悪の見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、
We should clean up the excess versions. Won't get rid of the box one, but the excess ones.
慈悲神戸をされる。恐怖は希望も直樹と通るにあたわず。それは全ての傷。
And proc some more defense.
我らが故郷。権限せよ。ロード
Create the invincible wall.
ほら。
せん。式をこうしてあげるもの。食べなさい。了解。やります。押し切ります。ここでまっすぐ。
Alright, now she has to aim for Mash. And Mash is not having it. Good job, Mash.
あまり悩ませない。楽しくなるでしょう、会長。よく言いました。私は最悪の責任。
Mash is having none of
それ
it.
は全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
I didn't realize it was an Noble Phantasm turn until after I confirmed.
どれほど遠く汚れても
Good timing,
私
me.
は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。モルゴー見つけた。ライト逃がさない。フェッチメールノート。もうやだ。お前が連れて行って。
It's time to end this.
食べなさい。宝具をよく言いました。ないぞ。
Please, cease this
それは
battle.
絶えずにた
It is
滅びる。
pointless.
最果てにありながら鳥は明日。
Just go home.
やめてやめてやめて。戦いですか。見事な采配です、先輩。
Hell yeah. I lost. Poor, pathetic Bobby and Sif. Everyone loves Bobby and Sif. Of course I can't beat you. Child of prophecy. You and I are nothing alike. Nothing alike at all. So, since I can't beat you in a fair fight, I just have to make the human my toy instead. Huh? Ooh, shiny. Oh no, Tamasu! Oh, looks like I'm getting fucking Kamaweed away.
Where'd Senpai Notori go?
That was perfect. Now, that's one hell of a bonus. I knew the Child of Prophecy would dodge that, so I was gonna trap the human to have some fun with her. But then she walked right into it herself. What a dumbass. But hey, they're both trash anyways, so what's better play for them than a dumpster?
Then they're in that jar.
What was that? Trying to avenge Boggart and something? Ha! If I ever fight you again, idiot. Mirror, oh mirror, show me my reflection. Ha! Sucks to be all brawn, no brain, doesn't it? Bash fucking jumps through Dexter. I should have closed it instead of monologuing. The Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage are finished. Britain belongs to Mother, no one else, damn it. Ha! She's gonna be so happy with me.
Wait, stop. Get back here. Tristan!
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna wrap things up for today. A cliffhanger to end on, I know. But I've been running a fair while now. And we should look to be wrapping things up. Let's see. Tao and Nico are streaming. Ina's still streaming. But he's wrapping up.
Let's see. Indy's playing Mario Luigi Brotherhood. I don't want to be spoiled. Lady's playing Dead Island 2. She just starting? Oh no, she's been in it a bit. Okay. I was wondering because she had a lower count than I've usually seen for her. Luca's playing Monster Hunter Rise. Let's see. Megalodon's playing Skyrim, but she has a lot of people there, so maybe I shouldn't? She has to have just started. Yeah. Let's see. Know what? Let's raid Tenchi. Perhaps. Yeah. Alright, everyone. I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing. I'll be back on Monday, so don't miss me too much, darlings. We're going to be raiding in Tenchi Arc, so be sure to be on your best behavior. And until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Now, let's raid.